get situated here. Okay. Now more of this music. Welcome back to Install, guys. Well, I guess I should do roll call first. Argyle.
Hey.
Asia.
Hello.
Carbon.
Hey.
Ryzen. Emil?
No.
No. Her thing went off though, but I didn't hear it.
Hello, can you hear me now?
There we go. Yeah. Nana.
Hello.
Hey guys. Welcome back to A-Stall. We open up with a recap of what had happened last session. Emil, he scryed upon Larissa and Sarah at the very top of the session and saw them battle it out, and by a sheer stroke of luck, our girl Larissa was able to get out alive, but just barely. Not only did she get out alive, she was also able to bring Alpheus's crystal back with her. You all helped her heal up, and high clerics were summoned as you pulled Alpheus out of his crystal in his past, witnessing him use soul casting on a primordial titan. It was a spell that seemed to erase its very existence. Along with it, a portion of Alpheus's soul and arm were also vanquished. You pulled him out, talked to him a while, and talked about a bunch of things, and filled him in on a multitude of happenings in the world. The next day, you met up on the dock. You witnessed Dryzen commune with nature, finding out information about how the planet is dying and something sucking its energy out. You convinced Alpheus and Torin to stay for the concert that Nana is going to be performing in the market town. And you guys had a couple of days off. You all did a multitude of things. I won't go into all of them, but they were very funny and very cool. You are now on the day of the concert. You've all woken up. You're all standing in like the concert area where it's sort of being set up. Most of it's already done. It's 9 in the afternoon. You guys are all together, just sort of approaching Nana as she's giving orders to people, setting decorations and other things. It's still very early in the day. As you wait for your airship to go to your next leg of your journey, wherever it may take you, we open up here.
Did you calculate the date yet?
No,
Okay.
I have to do that.
So where are we right now? Or what are we doing?
Markets.
You guys are in not Wall Street, Market Town.
Whoa.
Are we all together? I guess I should
Yeah.
say.
Yes, you guys are all together.
Wow, this is a lot of cool stuff. Did you do all this, Nana? I feel bad. We didn't really help.
Well, I did have help, so no worries. It's perfect.
So, are you just gonna do what?
Is there anything we can do to?
Yeah.
Well, if you can assist with the last minute stuff, that would be great. But you don't have to.
Wow.
What kind of stuff?
That's actually really cool. To answer your question, Carbon, and I'll write this in the Discord or two as well. The date today, from all the days, I don't know how to say it. It's the 2nd of Uktar, or the Rotting, is what most of you would know it as.
Oh, shit, it's gonna be a heavy metal. But
Wait, who knows which one?
You know Uktar.
Okay.
The rest of everybody knows this month is the Rotting.
I mean, is there anything that we should do for the performance, or are we just gonna be in the crowd? We haven't really talked about it much.
You're cutting out a lot, so I can't hear everything.
Is it better now? Maybe?
Say a sentence.
Hello?
A little bit, but not much.
Just ask her if we're gonna be in the thing or are we gonna be in the crowd. I'm restarting Discord.
Okay.
Sorry about
Well, I didn't quite plan for that, but Emil, if you want to assist, you definitely can.
Hello.
Hi.
Am I alive and in one
Yeah.
coherent voice? Cool.
What? When you were gone, I killed you with a devil. It was really painful.
Well, there's also I saw that Dryzen was kind of teaching her snake to do tricks, and maybe I don't know. We can like put aside a little time for the whole world to see Monty, the great serpent cobra thing.
Yeah, we can do it between songs.
And I like look at Dryzen like, yes, I got you in.
Thanks, Emil. Monty will be very happy.
Is Argyle around?
Yeah. Everybody's still around, around you guys. You guys are all in this market town square.
I was actually gonna ask, could I do a perception check to see if I see Jalen?
Yes. You don't even have to. She
Oh.
is currently setting up things. She got a hold of Nana and is making sure everything's connected. And sort of she seems really busy with what she's doing on the stage and behind it, moving back and forth.
Hey, Argyle, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure. What about?
And pull him kind of closer to pull around me.
So I
here.
have to crouch.
Well, I mean, I just don't want anyone to hear about your time stuff and how you from the past or whatever he said. But I've been thinking. So, you said you forgot your memories and that you died 364 times or something, right?
Apparently.
Okay.
I don't have any memories, and God, I didn't even remember the champion. She told me.
So hear me out. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I think you'll be okay with it because you always do crazy schemes. Okay, so what if one of the reasons that you may have forgotten your memories is that you were doing something those past 364 times and you had to keep doing it, but you kept failing at it. And so this time, you, Argyle Scripts, were like, well, what's different? What should I do now? I'm out of options. And then your last resort is, what if I wipe out my own memories? And then this is the current timeline.
But if I came back to do a specific,
Well, maybe your memories were
wait,
hindering
hold
you.
on. If I was supposed to do a specific thing, wouldn't it be counterproductive to get rid of my memories so that I don't even know what I had to do?
Maybe that's the thing. Maybe you didn't know how to complete this task and that your memories were hindering you. Because the way I see it, there's only 3 possibilities where your memories are gone. You fell really, really hard. Someone took those
I did
memories
wake up in a field.
from you, but did you have a headache?
I mean, I woke up in a field,
Okay. So,
flat on my ass.
so you either fell really hard from somewhere, someone took your memories, or you took your own memories.
I mean, I guess it's possible. But if that's the case, how would I go about, getting them back?
Well, maybe.
Quicker.
I don't know about that. I just know that those are possibly why you lost your memories. I mean, I'm not you. I don't know. But
I don't know either.
I understand that you want to know where you're from and everything. But I mean, look at Dryzen. She's living life, starting new. Sorry, Dryzen. I mean, we'll get to it eventually, but we'll just take our time, okay?
Yeah. I get what you mean. I guess I should just start living in the moment instead of trying to figure out what happened in the past.
Yeah, and then we've got got so far that you're from the Icarus thing. I don't know what they're. Is it like Icarus Incorporation, Icarus Company, Icarus? I don't know. What's another name for business?
There's a lot of names for businesses. I just call them Icarus. About that actually, I'm not too sure about this company anymore.
Good. I mean, why?
Is that good?
Nothing. He just like wags his tail at you.
Right. No. So, behind the workshop, they installed a new
Wait,
reactor.
should we tell everyone that?
I mean, if you want, I was just kind of telling you about it because I just found out about this the other day.
Okay, this might be a good, important team thing to know. And I like put him back with the group, or pull him back to the group.
Okay.
Well, as I was saying,
I'm busy helping out people with lifting things, but very poorly.
You get called over. You guys are all sort of huddled. Nana, you're like a little frustrated that they're taking you away from setting up your concert, but you spare the time.
As I was saying, I found something out about the Icarus that's making me kind of question if I want to stick around. They installed a new reactor behind the workshop. I mean, at first I was amazed. I mean, this is revolutionary. The thing makes, you know, lights out of nothing. It generates power. It can, as they said, it can power the entire, you know, an entire half of Daxio. And that's amazing, but the way it's powered is by using a sort of green-ish liquid. And when I held the ley line meter up to it, it went berserk. You don't have to be smart to kind of figure out, you know, where what sort of liquid that, you know, stuff is.
How did they get it?
Well, according to my bosses, they pulled it up from a well. And they've been pulling it up and putting it in several different reactors spread about all over the place.
Wait, so the ley lines just come from a well?
I wish I could tell you more, but all I know is that right now there's one in Daxio currently installed and currently running.
Do you know where it is?
Behind the workshop.
Okay, you know, the problem we're having with magic, well, it's right there, and this is the reason why.
I mean, I would have thought if anything he probably approved the creation of this. I mean,
Yeah, but I don't think he knew.
He does seem a little rather busy. Hey, I'm here too. Sorry. Hey guys, what's up?
oh shit, dude, it's Roger.
Roger appears
what
from the
about
folder.
what about Alpheus? He's still here?
Oh, was that Carbon? You said something?
It was out of character bullshit, sorry.
Never mind. I didn't hear nothing. Continue on.
I mean, to be honest, we could tell Alpheus, we could tell, you know, Daxio, we could tell a lot of people, but I don't think it's going to do much at the end of the day.
Maybe we just destroy it ourselves.
That's what I've been working on.
Well, I mean, we have a level 20 very legendary warrior and a legendary wizard. Why wouldn't we tell them?
Metagame.
Not again.
Can't believe you know what level they are, Emil.
Oh, I'm just assuming. But they
I know,
are legendary. They killed the god. I'm assuming they're gonna be the highest possible thing.
Why does it stop at 20, Emil? That's such a weird number.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's true.
That really is such a weird number for them to stop at, but whatever.
We hit level
Anyways,
30.
yeah, We have the
Where-
resources. Why aren't we using them?
Where even is Alpheus?
Well, the reason I kind of don't want to get them involved is because, specifically Daxio, is because if other places have these type of reactors, it means that they would be a lot more advanced than the city of Daxio, which, well, it then becomes a thing of, do you let this one little evil slip just so that you don't, fall out of power against everyone else, or
I mean,
do you
Daxio
risk
is
it?
still the strongest power, but if Alpheus is the one researching ley lines, I think he'd want the ley lines to be freed, considering how they're affecting the world, and you can't really rule a dead world.
Hmm.
Well, actually, so Wakefield's getting pretty big. Do you think the same thing is over there?
Do they have lights that power themselves?
Alistair says they have something called electricity.
Yeah, they probably have a reactor. And it's probably filled up with as much energy as the one here is. I don't know anymore.
Do you know if they all take from the ley lines, or is it just this one, or?
From what my boss has told me, they are powered from this substance. And when I held up the ley line mirror up against the green substance side of the reactor, it went haywire. It went berserk, off the charts, exactly the same way that it acted when Horizon was communicating with the ocean. Granted, it might be coincidence. It might just be a complete coincidence. It might be nothing to worry, but at the exact same time, I can't help but be paranoid that there's some shady stuff going on.
Well, if you don't want to destroy this one, then when can we destroy?
It's not that I don't want to destroy it, it's that I want to be wrong about what it's doing. I don't want to think of the company I've been working for as this thing that will so happily take,
Maybe there's a way to test your theory. So what if instead of outright destroying it, we just disable it or something?
To do that, you need to get the keys from my bosses. There's a shutdown mechanic they told me about. It requires the use of the keys.
Well, we can go get some keys.
Well, we still have Naanas' performance. She can't really leave.
Yeah.
Can I do a perception check to see if... Oh god, what are their names again?
Mary and Susan.
Yeah.
Marriott
Can
and
I-
Suzette.
Yeah, Marriott and
Suzette.
Mary and Susan.
I just think of him as Mary Sue. I think it's a weed joke.
Why
Yeah,
would
go ahead.
that? Whatever.
Make a perception.
Oh boy, here it goes. 16.
They don't seem to be here.
I have an idea. It's a little rough. I just pretty much came up with it now, but if we can get my bosses here, are any of you skilled with maybe lock picking or anything like that?
I raise my hand.
Right.
And I also kind of motion to Roger because he's pretty handy.
He gives a big shrug and he motions to his hands.
They're kind of big. So
I,
give him
Out of
disadvantage
character.
on
Yeah, I got
lockpicking.
disadvantage on lockpicking.
I have an idea. If we can get my bosses away from the workshop, we can either try to take the keys from them to deactivate the reactor, or we can go there and see if we can lockpick the key lock.
Well,
As long as we can get them distracted and away from the workshop, that's at least one step.
Won't they just take the keys with them?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying we either steal it from them when they're in the crowd, or we go and just see if we can lockpick the thing anyway.
Okay. But then we'll miss the performance.
Yeah.
So I think we need to split up.
Lit up and search for clue. Yeah, no.
I will stay with Nana just in case things get wiry on our end.
I could probably persuade them to come here if it's something business related. Maybe spreading word about the reactor, seeing if they can get anyone interested in it and providing funds. Something like that.
Well, aren't they fans of wizards? Why don't you tell them that Alpheus is here?
Could see if that could work as well, yeah.
That's actually a really good idea, and in that conversation I could try and see if I can get the key from them.
This could work. This could really, yeah, no.
I would prefer to stay here for the performance, though, if possible.
Course, I get that, I completely get that. God, I can't believe I'm doing this. God, what, like 3 days with you guys again, and I'm already planning on stealing from my bosses and shutting down a reactor?
I mean, you've only been working for them for 2 weeks, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Emil's a bad influence.
Hey.
I mean,
To
first
be
day
fair,
you
I was
came
gonna think
back.
of the same idea, but Argyle said first.
First
Yeah,
day
bad
you came back, you roped me into helping track down a serial killer necromancer, and now, God, you guys really are a bad influence on me.
Well, I did run away at 16, so you should have saw that coming.
Oh God. As I said, I don't want to believe that that's what that reactor is doing. I don't want to believe that the company would just take something that vital and just use it like that.
I can believe it.
What do you mean?
I don't know. They just seem like bad people. You know, working as unsavory types.
I mean, do you
Yeah,
think
your clone looks
Jalen or
kinda-
Huh?
Malta?
What'd you say?
Do you think Jalen or Malta are unsavory?
Well, it's not the people. It's probably the higher ups. Just, you know, like any other organization.
I mean, I don't know much about the higher up. The only higher ups I know are Marriott and Suzette.
Yeah, because they didn't invent the thing. They just got it. So it's not their fault.
Yep.
So just blame the company head. And you can talk to him about it whenever you get to meet him.
I still have a job. After today, if I'm found out.
Oh, for sure you're not gonna have a job, but that's why you have us.
Emil,
hope
you
I'm
really
not-
are a bad influence.
I just hope I don't have to kill any more
talking
people.
to that's made me change my methods or way of thinking a little bit to put all of you in consideration before I do myself.
Alright. I think we should start putting the plan together. Does anyone know... Alpheus has said he was going to be here, right?
Yep.
Alright, can I do another perception check to see if I can find him?
Find.
Alpheus.
Uh.
Or would it be investigation?
Well, he's not. He told you he'd be at the castle,
Oh. Oh, hold on. I
waiting for the performance and like studying what he can.
have sending prepared.
Okay.
Are there any guards nearby?
Yeah, there's quite a bit actually. More than normal, for sure. They can either be helping or keeping a close eye on everybody.
Why do you need to set that?
I mean, I was just gonna tell Alpheus to get down here so that the plan can work.
I mean, you can just tell the sisters that he's here. You're not technically lying.
Yeah,
He
but then
will
I'd
be
feel
here.
bad. Eh.
What if we all did a group hug on Argyle so he could do it without them seeing?
I'm not too crazy about physical contact.
Oh, but look at Roger. He's such a good hugger.
Roger just looks sheepishly at the ground.
You know
So
what?
we
No,
doing
it's
Are you
it's
sure you
fine.
don't wanna waste your spell?
Alpheus will be here anyway. If they stick around, they can use it as a way to promote the business. It's fine. We don't need to hug or anything.
We
Oh,
know where he is in the castle.
yeah. All right. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. We should do this. Wow. 2 weeks and then straight back in the saddle. Fucking hell. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. Clap hands. Ow. Metal hand.
Well, I have to go to the
Yeah.
But let's do a little gesture. It's gonna be a little physical. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Just put your hand in the center,
Okay.
and I'm gonna put my hand in the center.
I
Roger
do
puts his in.
And on 3, we're just gonna say Novum astra and raise our hands up and shit like that. So 1, 2, 3, Novum astra.
Astra.
You people are crazy.
Wait. Who's okay? What teams are we doing? Because I'm gonna be Nana's bodyguard, so you need a lock picking person. And who is that?
I'm not leaving your side. Everywhere you go, Emil, I'm with you. And every time I leave you alone,
Well-
something goes real bad.
We're gonna try and steal the key from them, but I can go pick the lock if we have to.
I think,
Well,
Carmen,
I
you should
just
stay
need to-
here.
I need to know
because you
who's
said-
gonna try to pick the lock because I have a plan.
Well, picking the lock is if we can't get the key.
Yeah.
I'm
that's
trying
if
to
we
get
can't
the key.
You're trying to get the key.
I
so
wanna
you can go
say-
with them?
Mm-mm.
I want to say, Carbon, you should stay here and see if you can get the key. Roger, you come with me, and whoever else wants to come with me to the reactor, we'll keep an eye out. If we can't get the key, backup plan is that we just try to force the lock.
See, I
Well-
like that idea, but I can't leave Emil's side because every single time I do, something real bad happens.
Oh,
I got-
come on, it will happen this time.
Has anything ever bad happened to him?
Okay.
Yeah, there
Everyone,
has.
quiet,
By
quiet,
my
quiet,
side.
Hey. So Roger's coming with me. Carbon can come with me, or us as well, because we don't need to lock the pick right now, I think. Who
Lock
is-
the pick.
or whatever.
Pick the lock, yes.
I need to know who's going to try and get the keys off of them, because I have an idea that might be helpful.
Small awkward wave.
Okay, remember that picture frame?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you should look into it, so it can give you a better chance of getting motivated and have a...
Yes,
Oh.
I plan to.
I also have an idea. Here, take my hand, and I put my hand out towards Carbon,
Okay.
and I'm gonna
Uh,
do
I awkwardly take it.
time slip.
Okay. You see in the middle of this thoroughfare, Argyle and Carbon disappear, and immediately as it happens, 3 guards start approaching your group. Argyle, roll for your portent while you guys are in this time slip space.
Oh.
So
Okay.
you will have a natural 20 wherever you choose on
Yeah,
this day
I'm-
before your next rest, Carbon.
Well,
Oh boy.
we already know what we're using that on.
Hell
No.
yeah.
You come out of it, and as you come out of it, there are guards that are surrounding you guys. There's about 5 of them at this point, and they're just like, "We saw you using magic.
Excuse me, these are my
We've
friends.
got
They're
to
not-
take him away. No, we have to take it. It's part of the rules here."
He's not
excuse
from
me, I
here.
have a
I
coin.
can...
It wasn't magic. It was, and I pull out the cube. It was a test device that I've been working on, a magic item. I actually work for Icarus. This small device acts as a kind of bag of holding, and I wanted to see if it could work.
Hold on.
It was just a simple test.
Hold on.
I apologize.
His headset.
Logan's headset came unplugged. You're gonna have to repeat
Oh
that.
no. Oh no. My perfect lie.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
I missed all of it. I usually walk around and I talk, but I yanked the fucking cord out of my computer. Okay. Say what? What were you telling the guards?
I was saying to the guard, I'm sorry, sir, it wasn't magic. It was a magic item that I've been working on. I work for Icarus, and I'm gonna take out the cube. The old cube.
Okay.
And just like say like, yeah, it's a item I've been working on. I work at Icarus. It utilizes the same things that a bag of holding does, and I wanted to see if it worked. Sorry for not informing you ahead of time. Sorry for any distress I caused.
Give a persuasion check with advantage because everybody in your group's helping out, and it helps that the princess is with you.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna use one of my
boy.
luck things on that.
Okay, reroll.
17.
It's 14.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna ask if the reroll was
Oh,
advantage at all.
shit. I hope
The
I'm good
guard
enough.
sort of looks at you, Argyle, gives a glance towards Carbon and a curious glare, and then notices Miss Nana, sort of like hands on her waist, looking at them intently, like, don't you dare, I'm the princess. And the guard that sort of called all the other guards over here nods to the other guard, and he's like, all right, no more of that then. Continue your business. We're looking forward to your show. And they walk away.
Oh, okay, maybe not the best thing I could have done.
DC was 12 because it was a second level spell.
Oh,
Right, it's second level, right?
yeah, it's second level.
Okay, so yeah, you succeeded.
Whew, okay.
Try not to do that again.
I won't.
It was really funny. You were the one that's like, are there any guards around? Yes. Oh, okay, I won't do this one thing. I won't do sending. And then immediately after, second level spell. Oh, okay, well.
Me have bad memory. Me brain not working good.
He has bad memory. He can't remember where he came from.
Wait,
Please no bully.
Where am I?
Okay, what's going on?
Fuck. I guess I should go to work then and very quickly tell the twins that Mr. Alpheus shall be at the concert should they need to pick his brain or make any business things.
Make any business.
Yeah, make any business.
Lord business.
Yeah, dude. Gotta represent the country. The country? The company.
I'm the one who has to do that.
Yeah.
No
Okay,
pressure.
so I'm going to the reactor with Argyle.
Yeah. And Roger and Emil are as well, right?
No.
No.
Oh, are they
They're
not?
staying with
Okay.
I
me.
think it's just us.
Okay.
What's Dryden doing?
Performing with me during like between songs.
Actually,
Yeah,
Yeah.
be doing with Bonnie.
So it is
What do you-
Beja, Argyle, and who? Carbon?
No, I'm staying because I have to steal the key.
yeah, it's just me and Beja that are going to like get out the reactor.
Okay. Gosh, what do I want to do first?
Do them second because I'll run the key to them if I get it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't they be first? Because they need to come to us.
Well, hold on, guys. I am the dungeon master. Be silent.
No.
There's things that happens. Hold on. I'm thinking.
Oh, God.
Yeah, okay. We'll have to do the group on the left first. So, you guys are. Say it again one more time. Yeah, it's Emil, Roger, Nana, Dries, and Carbon.
Yes.
And you guys are going to steal the key from the sisters?
Mhm.
No?
Well, I am.
Yeah, Carbon.
Yeah,
but
Carbon.
Oh,
the
so
rest
it's
of us.
Carbon solo mission, kind of?
Yeah, I'm just kind of in. I just didn't go to the reactor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me and Beja.
Uh,
Well, while I'm waiting for them to show up, I'm gonna look at the Vondria artifact.
Okay. You have an inspiration.
God damn. And that 20 and an inspiration on the backup.
Okay.
And you're going. Describe to me what you're going to go to the sisters, right?
Well, so I think that the loose plan we had is that Argyle would convince the sisters to come here, which is why Emil
I
was
understand.
saying they need to go first to see if they even convinced them to come.
Yeah.
I understand. I misinterpreted. I thought like you were going with them but hiding. Okay, so yeah, we need to do Beja and Argyle first. So you guys walk over there. It takes about, from where you guys are at, it takes almost an hour. Not quite. Pretty close to, though, to just go all the way over there. You guys get there, and the building looks like it is. You can see the Beja for the first time. You see this massive, like, reactor-looking glass cylindrical tubing, and there's like this bubbling green essence inside of it that seems to have like this fog aspect to it as well at the very top where it's unfull. You also notice that there are these strange like lamppost things, and they're emitting this dull light and buzzing. It's very unique. You've never seen something like that before.
Can I get close to it?
Yeah, you get over to it and you like touch the base of it. It's metal. You like give it a knock. It seems hollow. It's pretty
Does it-
strange. Like
does
a
it feel
tall torch.
Does it feel magical?
No, it doesn't.
Are you sure this is what you say?
Wait, are you touching the lamppost or are you touching the reactor?
The reactor?
Oh, well, that doesn't feel magical either.
I mean, I don't know, you like quickly pull out the ley line meter and just hold it up to the liquid.
The ley lines are like clear in the red. Like there's a ton.
Put it away.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So you guys are in the back, right?
Yeah. Need to find
Just give me a stealth check. Unless you're trying to not be stealthy, I guess.
I mean, I work here. Fine. Don't need to
Okay.
be stealthy.
I'll be stealthy.
Yeah, you
Here's
be
gonna be a
stealthy.
stealth
I don't-
check.
I'm just gonna like tiptoe behind him.
Okay. What'd you get?
Oh, so you want me to actually do it?
If you want to.
15.
15,
Sorry,
okay.
16.
16. Okay, Argyle, you go up to like you're from the back. You like do a circle around the building, do that little thing with the reactor.
Mhm.
You see the key slot and a couple other buttons encased in like this glass casing, and then you make your way towards the front door.
Mm.
What'd you
Guess
do?
I go in.
Okay, you
do I
open the
see
door.
the sisters inside anywhere?
So as you're walking in, you do. They seem to be packing little textile goods and placing them on a different side of the room, and they seem to be doing that. One of them's one that you know is Marion is like on a clipboard checking things off as the other sister does so. Molt is also here. He seems to be just quietly minding his own business immediately to your left. The sisters are across the room on the right side.
I'm gonna approach the sisters and I'm gonna say, hey, I'm sorry about earlier today. Yeah, a lot of stuff's been on my plate. Not an excuse though. Shouldn't have acted the way I did.
You weren't kidding when you have a bad memory. That was yesterday, Argyle.
Yeah, bad memory.
Actually, and then the other sister speaks up, Suzette. It's like, actually, that was 2 days ago, sister.
What year is it?
What do you want?
I want to make amends, and I want to make up for.
There's no need
the way-
for amends. It's fine. You're a magnificent mind. Just get back to
Well-
work whenever you can.
That's the thing. I see you guys are busy. I wanted to offer if maybe I could do any jobs that need done here whilst you guys go and enjoy the concert.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, and did I mention Alpheus will be there? If you wanted to pick his brain.
Persuasion check.
Oh god, look.
One of the sisters. Okay, that's your second luck. Remember that. One of the sisters does specifically look directly at you, Beja, trying to be sneaky. You notice her look at you.
I
Oh
still try
god.
to stay sneaky.
Okay.
I'm
You have one
gonna
more
use
luck
my
point.
final look thing. Holy shit. A 14.
There's no bonus to it. Oh, you have 0 persuasion.
Yeah.
Shit, I should have helped.
They look directly like into their work, and it says, "We're a bit busy. When is it?"
It's not long now, actually. I know Alpheus will be there. And I mean, I'm fairly certain hearing the princess perform live will be a lot more entertaining than sorting out all this stuff.
You might think so, but we have work to do. We have higher-ups coming over. We also are giving a tour of everything to one of the king's highly trusted servants. So, or an advisor of some sort. Thanks, but no thanks. And they go back to work.
Shit. Where am I?
You're like hiding behind one of the cubicles. You're like
I'm just- I
peeking
just
around
peek
the
out.
side. What are you saying?
I'm gonna go. Oh, fuck.
I have a plan.
I'm gonna go into like, my little cubicle that I have for like where I work,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Sending on Carbon.
Okay. What are you
Uh,
saying to Carbon?
Plan didn't work. The sisters aren't leaving. They're preparing the workshop for one of the king's servant. Go to Plan B.
Before I respond, I think I heard Beja say she had a plan as well.
Oh,
Are you near me? Am I in your cubicle?
Near Argyle?
Yeah.
Well, you're hiding like about 15 feet away from him, but you could like make your way across to him.
I'm gonna go
I
up.
was actually
Okay.
gonna walk out after I'd sent the message.
So you meet like each other halfway.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a plan. So,
Uh.
what's a sneaky animal?
A sneaky animal, a ferret, a mouse, a spider, a
Something
snake.
that's small enough that you can grab it.
It can grab a key. A sparrow.
Sparrow?
Yes, we
Where-
went very
where do they-
quickly. Just grab the key and fuck off.
Where do they keep it?
DM.
Both of you give me a perception check.
Oh, fuck.
11.
An 18.
Argyle, it's on like a belt to a key of a ring of keys on the belt of Marion.
It's on Marion's belt on a ring.
How hard would it be to pull?
I don't know. How many keys are on this ring? Is it like a fuck ton or is it just like a couple?
There's quite a bit. There's probably about 15, 20.
Maybe not a sparrow, more like pigeon.
A
crow.
brown bear?
That's not stealthy. There's the opposite.
I am a little bit too tipsy for this. A brown bear just walks in the door.
Just swipe the key. I don't think. an
Oh,
octopus would be able to
bother.
There is an idea actually. I've got one. Inside the workshop, where is the light coming from?
Light. What do you mean?
Is there any lighting inside the workshop?
Yeah, well, there's like torches and braziers, not braziers, braziers that are like throughout the room, but they are not currently lit. Instead, they are being replaced by these similar like torch structures that seem similar make of those things you see outside. It's sporadic and throughout the workshop. There's not like one central light system.
Oh. God. Fuck. I did have an idea, but I don't think that idea would work now. Fuck. Give me a
They're
second.
sort
I
of
can think
just
of something.
working, and they're like, do you still need something, Argyle?
Actually, I'd love your help with perfecting my gun. And I like pull out the very long rifle. Not pointing at them, just like holding it.
What do you need? We're a little
Well,
busy.
I mean, it shouldn't take long. I mean, you're, way more intelligent
What
than
do
I
you
am.
need, Argyle?
I need help with the firing mechanism. For some reason, it keeps jamming, and I'm gonna like go over to my work table and like set it down and like very slyly wink at Beja, kind of like giving a signal of fucking do something.
Give me a persuasion check. With advantage, because they're interested.
An 18.
She walks over towards your station. She waits for you to approach and show her.
Right, I slowly start taking apart the gun to show the firing mechanism and like taking it apart in a way
Okay.
that it purposefully jams.
Suzette takes over, she's kind of occupied. Marion is putting together all the, helping you, asking you all these questions. Beja, what are you doing?
So, Marion's the one on the gun,
Yes, Marion is one with the keys.
and where's Suze?
She's currently
Suzette?
occupied with, books, or not books, crates of textile goods and stuff like that. Material about 30 feet away from where Argyle is at currently with Marion.
Okay, can I look at the keys and see how hard they would be to get off?
Give me, a perception check. You're kind of far away. It's a little hard to see, so do it with disadvantage.
Can I sneak up?
Yeah, you can sneak up, sure.
Give me-
Suzette, immediately just is staring at you.
I just turn to Suzette and do a finger over my mouth, shh.
What?
And then
give me deception or persuasion. I'll do either. The fuck?
I see you, criminal. I guess I don't.
What's the number?
11.
So
Oh,
she just
can I
says,
use-
"What are you doing in here?" And she just
I want to use my alternate reality on that to give you a reroll. Oh, please reroll that. Please do good.
reroll it.
Okay.
Oh, please.
18.
Okay. Oh.
18 total.
Yeah.
Oh.
What are you doing in here? And why are you telling me to shush?
Sorry, I'm with Argyle. I wanted to scare, but now I can't. Damn it.
Marion and Suzette both just look at you. You're completely blown. Are you guys doing anything?
I'll just stand next to Argyle.
Okay.
I'll be all pouty.
You guys just
Around
wait
my
for
point.
Carver to show up?
Yeah.
Well, see, I have a plan, but I need to talk to Argyle about it and see.
Marion looks at you. Okay.
No, I do not.
And she backs away and she continues with helping her sister while you guys talk.
My little area is like walled off, right?
Well, it's like a cubicle,
Yeah.
so there's
I'm gonna
3
whisper to
walls.
Argyle. I'm gonna whisper to Argyle.
Uh-huh.
So, I have a spell called Gesh. And I can make
Right.
them do something if it works. And that
Mhm.
something could be to give us the keys and go to the play or whatever, or the concert.
Right.
And since it's in my school, I can target 2 people.
Okay.
So if they both fail, then we can get it and we're good. But if it doesn't work, then I need to run away.
is it worth it? If it doesn't, if it works, is it worth?
I do only have one cast of it.
Give me a second. Let me see what I have prepared in spells to see if I can somehow magically help you with this.
It's geese. But-
Jeez.
I was looking it up, and I like the Irish pronunciation of it is Gesh.
What is this? How's it spelled? I might be thinking of a different spell.
Geas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's 30 days.
And if they resist, they take 5d10, right?
Yep.
Fine, fuck it, try it.
You sure? Okay.
I mean, right now we're in a situation where everything's going tits up and we need something to happen.
Not my.
Whilst this is like, when Beja goes off to do this, I am just gonna make it look like I'm fully concentrating on my gun. I don't even acknowledge that Beja's doing stuff, so that
Okay,
it looks
so
like I'm not.
You're casting geese on both of them?
Yes.
Okay, first roll. They have a +1. First one, Marion gets a 3, so she fails, I assume.
Yep.
Okay, second one, here it goes. 4 total. They both fail.
Oh shit! Let me borrow your key.
So that's what you tell them is, let me borrow your keys?
Yeah.
Marion hands them to you.
Thank you. See, Argyle, you just need to ask.
Is that the only command? Is that the only command you're giving?
It lasts for 30 days.
Right, so they give you their keys for 30 days, correct? Yeah, is that all you're saying?
Is that all? Can I say more than one thing?
Like a command, I'd let you pick like... I'm just saying, as a DM, you should reword this or it's going to be very bad. Think of how you should word this.
Send them to the Shadow Realm,
shit.
dude.
Think of how, because if you, like, the key thing is fine, but you'll have the keys for 30 days, and then they won't try to question it.
Are
But
they aware after the spell's effect?
yeah, they're charmed by Beja, but like they have the ability to resist, but they just, if they fail, then not so much.
Right, but after the spell's like finished, they're not like, oh wait, hold on a minute.
Well, after the spell's finished, they're like, wait, I got fucking charmed. Beja, you some bitch.
Could part of the command be that they forget it?
No, I have
will
modified
say-
memory though.
The key thing is a good idea, but as long as you keep the key. If you're giving the keys back, it's very bad.
I guess we'll keep the
Well, I can end it early.
What you doing?
But then they just turn it back on. when
So
it's
the
just-
the reason why I don't do that is because I don't know if the action finishes if it goes away early.
we could just send them to the concert.
Did you cast for a minute to do this? Because it's a minute
Does it
time
take a
casting, right? I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I feel like it's a minute, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but would they stop me?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh shit!
This might not even matter.
Oh
Can
my god!
Oh,
It
that's-
Do
does.
it with advantage because
Argyle,
Argyle's like
save-
trying to talk to them and stuff like that. I'll say he's trying to
Yeah.
help you. Do it with advantage.
No,
Damn,
it
I
didn't
want you-
help.
What'd you get?
alternate reality reroll.
Natural 1, natural 2,
You get a reroll,
Okay.
dude. You get a reroll.
So-
but it's a
natural
flat.
7.
Oh
What's
my
the total?
god.
The total of 7, or
9.
they stop you from casting it. They get really upset. They're like, "Hey, what are you doing casting this in here? Get out of here!" And they get
What? I
upset.
thought
at
you
you.
liked magic.
They just like shake their head and they kick you both out.
Damn it, Argyle.
Oh, it is a minute though, right? I am correct at that.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
it
is.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. We're doing this animal style. I've still got my gun, right? I'm gonna
Where am I?
reassemble this.
Where am I? I'm not like just taking my time, to be fair. Where am I in this?
You're an hour away. is the thing.
You're gonna come
Is
into a
it now we're
blood.
jogging?
Yeah,
Hold on.
it's a
I
thing.
just like inhaled cannonball fucking rum. Oh my god.
It's a
No, why can't you just fucking wait?
We're doing this animal style.
Oh, hold on. I'm actually dying. Holy fuck.
Okay, Logan,
Cartwright, you're
did I-
not super close because it does take an hour. Sorry, I'm like crying and dying.
Fucking
Oh.
plan A, B, C, and D have all failed.
Logan.
No, plan B. You skipped plan
Okay,
B
sorry,
because you
hold on.
wouldn't just fucking
This
wait.
This is plan
Anyways,
B,
Argyle,
C.
you guys get kicked out. They're not super mad. You guys can't get back in. They locked the door.
I still have my gun, right?
Yeah, you have everything.
Oh. Should I
Logan, I
wait
have a
for
question.
carbon or should I go animal style on this reactor?
Oh my god.
Tinkerer, thank you very much.
So a super smart wizard would back up before you just.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna back up obviously. This thing has like one hell of a kick.
I'm dying.
So Logan, question: if they stop
Yeah.
me from casting it, does it take a spell slot?
No, it didn't complete.
Okay.
Because that was 5th level, right? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You have a 5th level slot
Argyle, plan.
still.
We
Yeah.
go in. I cast modify memory. They forget anything happened, and we restart.
Doors lock.
You fucking.
The world's against us.
Oh,
You rolled that. I'm sorry.
We really did. Two fucking wizards. If only we
Let's
had a
speed this up
sorcerer
because this
who
is
did-
ridiculous. What are you guys doing?
I'm waiting for
You
Carbon.
just waiting for Carbon? Okay, Carbon, you show up there. 45 minutes past where you guys are at.
Oh my god. This
Is
is
the door
just.
still locked?
It is locked. You try to jiggle it, it's stuck.
I think we should just force the locks and.
I can literally pick the lock.
But
yeah,
that's
but
illegal.
then they'd see you going through the front door.
But that's illegal.
That's illegal. I can't do that.
What are you doing,
That's
Carbon?
not-
I'm gonna pick the lock, but not open the door.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a lockpick check.
13 plus 9. What is that?
20.
22?
It opens. This is just a fucking warehouse. You're good. It opens.
So, how did you guys get locked out? Like before I even opened the door, how did you guys get locked out?
Explain the string of events.
Is it bright out?
It's about from the 2 hour. It's about 11 o'clock in the afternoon. Like it's almost 12.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So sun's high. Definitely not dim and or dark light.
If you go into
Okay.
the building, it'll be lighted as well. You can sort of like see through the keyhole that there's light in there and shit.
Okay. If I peek through, are the girls like immediately in view?
No, you can't see anybody.
Actually-
You just see a couple of like cubicle walls.
Okay, I just quietly open the door and step in.
Okay, give me
And,
just a
like,
stealth check.
usher these two in.
Give me a stealth check, Carbon. Are you bringing them with you?
Well, I guess not quite. So
Okay. So just you. Give me a stealth check.
stealth check. That'll be a 10. That'll be a 19.
It is dim light. Does that matter for your stealth or no?
Yes. Well, no. It
Okay,
matters for
so-
me turning into a bat.
Total was. I'm sorry. What was
19.
that? Okay, I'm gonna roll for them. They failed. They don't see it. So you walk in. They don't seem to notice you. You see the same scenario. They've gone back to like, one of them is writing. Marion with the keys is writing on a clipboard with her back towards a pillar in the center of the room. Sorry, I'm still dying. And there was the other one's like carrying boxes and textile goods and stuff back and forth.
Okay. So which one's doing what?
Marion has the clipboard. The
Okay,
other one
and she's
is
kind
that
of
has,
just
like-
standing still.
Yeah, she's like her back is towards a pillar, which you can kind of like follow its shadow with, your background, and everything. You can see that you could easily get to her.
Okay, I'll stealth my way over there, and then like, is Marion like far away to where it'll be really tricky to sneak up and steal the thing, or do I think I could do it?
You can do
Like-
it. She's like her back is up against like a pillar. She's writing it down on a clipboard, and you're sort of following the shadow that is protruded from the light from Argyle's desk. You just
Mhm.
follow up towards that, and you're behind a pillar. You're like within 5 feet of her right now.
Okay, I'll try and steal the keys. And I'm gonna use that natural 20 he gave me for 29.
This would be the place to need it. DC's 25 because they are jingly keys. Carbon, you snag them, and no one has no idea.
Okay. I will head back to Argyle and Beja.
Okay, you slowly shut the door. You hold the knob so it's like you're opening it. So when you shut it, it's silent.
Right.
No sounds, nothing. And you dangle your newly acquired prize in front of your comrades.
Okay, now what? I'm very sneaky.
Should we lock the door so that they don't suspect anything? Oh, they can't get out if we lock the door.
I blink and then I guess I start going through the keys to lock the door.
I will say, Carbon, roll your sleight of hand for me, and if it's high enough, then that portent won't count. You don't have to use it.
Okay.
Just roll it.
Oh, okay. Let's see. 28. I rolled a 19.
So you're good. You don't even have to use it. I should have
cool.
done that before. That's my mistake.
Okay, I just
Because you still have
really
to
didn't
roll
want to fail it.
Yeah, the portent just is like, if you feel like it's not going to succeed, then you use it. But I did have to make you roll, so that was my mistake.
Okay, so I guess I didn't use it either. Okay,
Yeah.
I have the keys.
You still have your natural 20.
Okay, so I guess I will go ahead and lock the door. And then as soon as I find the key and lock the fucking door, I look at him and
Oh,
say,
shit.
okay, where do we go?
Alright, follow me, and I'm gonna take you around the back of the workshop. There's not a door
Hormones.
on the back, is there?
No, it's just a reactor. It's like, and there's like a little power panel.
And I'm gonna show her the key. The key slot.
I'll just hand him the keys so he can deal with
Oh.
it.
Okay,
Okay.
for sake of brevity, you plug them in, turn it off, and it makes like a boom noise as it powers down. You hear some like rustling on the inside, and then as you guys are like coming around back to the front, you see that they're trying to open the door and they're like, hey, what's going on? Why is this door locked? Poor Molt.
shit.
He's just stuck in there with those two.
I'm sure they'll figure it out.
I want to take the butt of my rifle
Okay.
and try and smash the glass on the reactor.
I'm
give me an
gonna
attack
grab
roll.
the keys and kind of move away.
An attack roll. Would that be using my gun?
I guess I should say before you do this, in case this is the reason you did it, the stuff that's inside this long cylindrical humongous vial is slowly descending back into the earth.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
never mind,
I
I'm not
should
gonna-
say that
not gonna- Yeah.
Okay, that's what I figured you were doing it for, but it is
Yeah.
going. It seems to be going somewhere.
Are there any pipes visible, leading?
Well, no,
somewhere?
they go into the ground.
Oh
Fuck.
no, we didn't fix the problem.
Well, I mean, you don't know that. I just am saying it's just draining. It looks like it's draining.
Can I take out the ley line meter and start scanning around the area to see if it's
Well,
picking up any?
It's crazy big because there's a lot in the area. Because it's all being sort of absorbed into this local point, and then it's slowly being dispersed.
I guess I'm I'm trying to use it like a metal detector. Fuck, where's the trail going?
Okay, how long are you doing this? Because they are trying to break down the door. You hear them trying to smash shit into
Oh
it.
fuck it!
I'm
no,
not
never
kidding
mind.
when I say I take the keys and I just leave and head back.
I'm running with
Yeah,
Carbon.
yeah.
Fuck
Carbon's
this.
gone. Argyle, you follow Carbon. Beja, what are you doing in this mess?
We'll follow.
Beja, take an inspiration point if you don't already have one.
Oh shit! What'd I do?
I just thought it was really funny. You get one. I like fail rolls sometimes. I can't award you guys always for being really good at what you do. Sometimes you have to be bad.
Hey,
Entire
Hey,
thing.
Beja would do that little finger shh.
Very good. You guys get the keys. You guys make it back to the other place. Emil, Roger, Carbon, Dryzen, what are you guys up to?
Okay, so you have to wiggle like this, like a snake. I'm telling to Roger.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage +5.
Oh, one persuasion check.
Yeah.
Well, that's a natural 20. It's a natural 20, so a lot.
What the fuck? Okay, so
Uh,
Roger just starts wiggling like a snake.
34.
He starts wiggling like a gypsy belly dancer.
It's like, okay, that's great. Love it.
Right. All right. Well, I mean, I've seen Spitfire do this a couple times, so I think I got it down.
A lot of questions, but not right now. And so we're gonna follow Dryzen, and when she does the tricks, we're gonna be like in the back doing the we're gonna be like.
Oh, we're like the back. We're the backup dancers.
Yes.
We're the. All right. Cool. All right. Nah. Do you need help with anything before we go do this weird shit? He says as you're you're already ordering somebody to do something really quick and like putting a sign up.
Is there anything to like move or like anything that a big strong person should do?
You've got like guards and other things that are helping you, so do you think you've got that covered?
Okay. No, you guys can go ahead and do whatever you need to.
Okay.
I dress up in a fancy blue suit to match Monty.
Where did you get the suit?
I have a fancy set of clothes, so I'm making them blue.
Where'd you get those?
They just come in the pack.
What do you mean? What pack are you talking
like
about?
The Expeditioners or whatever, Explorers or one of those.
Oh.
Like a fine set of clothes.
Okay, I'll allow it. Sure, they blue. They're fancy. They were passed down.
All in blue.
Yeah, they were passed down from your grandpa back in his like ball dancing
They're
days.
like that ugly blue prom thing.
Yeah, they have like a weird tuffled tie at the very front where it's ruffled as fuck. It looks really strange, but it's very fancy.
Cool. I'm ready.
Okay, so are you guys like trying to draw in crowds in the market town?
Yes. I also take off my clip-on tie and put it on Ryder.
Okay, you slap it onto his armor. He's got a blue tie.
we gotta have the uniform. Alright.
Just give me what's higher for you, Dryzen, animal handling or performance?
Animal handling.
So do animal handling with advantage plus 5.
$27.
Okay, yeah. You guys put on a crazy good show. I guess I should change the fucking music. But you guys put on a great show. They fucking love it. They're all into the snake dance. A lot of people you see that you've seen like past few days that come from like over in Brimsworth, and they seem to be really excited. A lot of people ask to touch your snake. A lot of people gives you guys tips. Are you accepting tips?
No.
No? Okay. So someone comes up and Roger just sort of like shakes his head and waves his hand and he just goes, "Keep it. It's all right. This is all for you guys." And you guys continue, and people seem to enjoy it, and people get really amped for the show. At this point, Carbon, Beja, Nana. Oh wait, why did I say Nana? Carbon, Beja, Argyle. You guys make your way back to the main group. You see them performing and getting up a big crowd.
Wait, does Nana perform?
Nana, it's not even close to when Nana performs. It's like later tonight. But you guys are basically performing throughout the day.
Okay.
You guys can take breaks and talk to your party members and stuff, but you guys are basically acquiring the big crowd to come.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Did you get it?
Argyle's just,
Yeah,
like,
it was easy.
tapping in the corner,
So,
like
what
clenching his heart, just like, oh.
So me and
I'm
Argyle
wiggling
just
at you.
like stayed outside. We just stayed outside and like waited sneakily until Carbon came there, and then Carbon did it.
My hands are up and I'm doing a belly dancing motion. Well, that sounds very interesting.
Oh my god. Why
They
is
somehow
Carbon
got
sabotage
themselves
so
locked
good?
out of the building.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen. In hindsight, we should have sent you and Dryzen, since you happen to be the most sneakiest of ours.
Hey, I was pretty sneaky.
I mean, they were sneaky enough to stand 5 feet away from a dwarf in a hallway and not be seen, but was fucking
in a
dumb.
well-lit hallway.
yeah, I shouldn't have done that, but you guys did it, so whatever.
It ended up being all for naught, so it worked out.
Yeah, true.
It was a test trial.
We got caught anyway.
I
I'm
was
so
like,
bad that we got caught at the end.
That was so dumb of me. Like, I was just like, I don't know how to handle this. I guess you guys aren't seen. He rolled a 15.
You're like, it's too late.
Like, whatever.
Anyway,
What did we find out? What was the whole grand purpose of this, Argyle?
Okay, so the reactor's shut down. All the fluid in it started draining out. It's obviously going back to wherever it's being pumped from, but that just raises more questions because where is the site that they're pumping everything from? But for the most part, reactor's gone.
Give me an
Shut down.
intelligence check, Argyle.
Oh boy, here it comes.
Just to
Big
speed things
money.
along.
Big money, no whammies. 12.
You're not sure if it's being pumped from somebody else. It might even just disperse back into the land, or it might be. It's like either way. You're not sure. You don't have like the schematics of it or anything like that, but it could be being pumped somewhere else, or it could be just going back into the earth.
Well, I'm still wiggling. This entire time I'm just wiggling. So, if anything, we can, scry on our way to wherever, and then I can see, maybe through Marion, or what was the other girl's name?
Suzette.
Suzette's eyes, and see if maybe the reactor is still
I
pumping
mean,
at that time? That way we can find out
they're
if
locked
it's
in the
going
web.
back. That's not how
We-
scrying works. You scry on the
We
person.
locked them in the warehouse.
I'm sure they'll be able to get out within a few days.
Hopefully.
And
Oh,
I'm saying,
God.
in the future, we can try and scry on them to make sure that the reactor, or we can even ask somebody if the reactor's still operational, because then they'll tell us that turning off a reactor is not really going to do anything, or if turning off the reactor is doing something, you know?
Yeah. Sorry.
Either way, we have their keys, so
Yeah.
that'll
What
really
are all
slow
these
them
other
down.
As Carvin dangles them in the air.
Are they like skeleton keys?
I'm not dangling them. I have them in my pack. I just mentioned that we still have the keys.
Are they
Just
like
trying to set a
skeleton keys?
scene.
What?
Fenris, no.
Are they like skeleton keys?
I don't think so. They have. Out of character, we said like 15, right?
15 to 20, yeah.
Yeah, there's 15 or 20 or so keys on here, so I don't think they're skeleton keys.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they haven't really thought about it, and maybe their other hideouts have the same locks. It'd be really
That's
lucky.
what I'm thinking. Oh, Seely.
I'm like making a,
maybe we can
a
go to-
motion from my brain to her brain, like, yeah, we on the same page here?
Whilst wiggling.
While squiggling.
While squiggling.
The
You guys,
important
are you
part.
guys gonna be backup dancers for Nana too?
I can try.
You can wiggle like us.
Wiggle,
I'll
wiggle.
try and wiggle.
Give me, I don't know. Let's just do an acrobatics, athletics, or performance. I'll let you pick.
I'm going to do acrobatics.
All right, go for it.
I shit you not, a natural 20 for a 20.
So Carvin
Second
keeps
natural
Carvin keeps up. Carvin keeps up.
Nana
Yeah.
stops what she's doing and is just like,
Beja, yeah. Give me if you guys are wanting to perform, give me whatever you want. Give me a roll.
10.
Well, Beja is trying. It's like what's that Bob's Burgers girl which tries to twerk? It's kind of like that, but
no.
Beja's like doing it in a wiggle way, and it's not really working.
Oh no, I'm bad.
I'm gonna go make myself an alibi. I'm gonna help Jalen.
Okay, you go over and help Jalen.
Tina, that's her name, Tina.
Tina, that's right. Is there anything you guys want to do before Nana's like, performance? Because I want to do a little bit of a time skip here, but if there's anything else I want to do before you guys ultimately leave Daxio after the performance, what's up? What you doing?
Bavarics, or like, I don't know. Maybe I can sense my relatedness to him through the crowd.
Give me a charisma check.
I want to.
Charisma check.
I want to do perception just to see if the sisters show up.
Ah, okay. Go ahead. Give me a perception, Carmen.
Out the door.
Charisma 15.
15. You notice that Bavarix, like through your senses and everything like that, you don't know where he could be.
15 perception.
15 perception. Throughout the day you don't see them, but I will say you do see them during the performance.
Okay.
But we'll get to that.
I'm hiding backstage all day.
So
I'm not
it gets.
doing
Wait, I had one more thing. Sorry. I want to
Well,
pull
no, that's fine.
Trizon aside, away from Roger
Sure.
and everyone, else.
Are you guys still wiggling? This is important.
Yes, we're practicing
Okay.
our wiggling skills.
Okay, so go ahead.
Okay, you don't really care one way or the other about things, right? It's kind of what I've gathered so far.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know if I'm gonna need your help with this later or not, but I want to tell you just in case. But promise you won't tell anyone, not even Roger. Okay? Okay?
Okay.
So I may have told Bavarks that he could ride on the ship with us. Or that.
Why would you do?
Because I don't know. It was. Anyways, that's not the point. So it's gonna happen anyways, and I may need your help to sneak him on. Are you willing to help me?
How would I do that?
Well, I was thinking maybe I can ask him to disguise himself as Roger, and then he can like sneak on the ship, because no one will question that I'm with Roger, but you would have to distract Roger for us.
All right.
That's if it comes to that. I will let you know, and I like pull my ring to hers. Okay, now swear you will not tell anyone. I know this is really dumb, and I was supposed to work on not trusting people, but I'm working really hard, but it's really hard not to.
How about we just pinky promise?
Okay.
Okay, you guys, pinky promise.
Alright.
It's sealed in blood. You can't break this promise.
And Monty comes in and puts his tail on it too.
Oh, that's fucking cute. Okay, sure.
Money's gonna.
Money's part of the fucking blood pack?
You guys have made a pinky promise in which you learned from Vix is legally binding. And you guys swear.
I miss Vic.
But how am I supposed to distract Roger?
I don't know. You're like his wife, according to the book of Westwater.
Okay.
Well, that's what. I don't know.
Okay.
You guys.
Wow.
Okay. maybe that
Tristan's
was
getting.
the way. I should have worded it. But I'm sure that if you're the one to distract him, he'll be more willing to come, because we both trust you.
So pretend to be his wife without him
Okay.
knowing.
No, that's. I'm sure you'll think of something. You're really smart.
Okay.
Okay. My headphones again. Hello?
Hi.
Hey. So that conversation ends. You guys get back to it. Is there anything else you guys want to do before the concert happens?
Am I ever gonna have free time, or am I gonna be with everyone?
You're gonna be with everybody, but if you want to do, this is the time where I'm asking if you want to do something.
Okay, I'll just wait until night.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I want to talk to Alistair.
Well, you can talk to Alistair right now if you would like. You're like sort of go to a little like corner where you're alone.
Yeah, sure. So I just want to, like, hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
I have a quick question. Do you know anything about soul magic?
No, I don't. What is that? That sounds really cool. Sounds appetizing.
So you don't know anything about it?
No, not really. I've never even heard it before.
Okay. Would you know if you lose your soul, if there's any way to get it back?
Once you lose your soul, Beja, it's gone. Depending on you can like a deal, like so say you lost in a deal, and I got your soul. Depending on what I did with it, would determine if you'd be able to get it back.
So it's possible in some
Right.
cases.
Right, like if I were to take your soul, I usually don't need them right away. They're usually around for a little while. Yeah, there's ways to get your soul back.
But if it's like destroyed in a certain way, you just can't get it back.
There's a long pause. And he says, yeah, if, say, I were to consume a soul, it'd be gone. Is that what you're asking about, Beja? I'm not going to eat your soul.
Well, I'm not really asking about my soul.
Oh, whose soul? I could look it up.
I'm asking about Alpheus's.
Give me a charisma check, Beja.
15.
Alistair. Well, add 5 to it, so 20. Because it's Alistair. I'll look into it, I'll let you know. As far as I know, he still has his soul, though. This is strange. Is he dead?
No, he's alive. I actually talked to him kind of recently, but
Okay.
when we found out that a type of magic that he says consumes part of your soul, and
What?
Yeah. And I was wondering if there was a way that I could get it back for him.
I guess it depends. Did the magic consume it?
I'm not entirely sure. He told me not really to use that type of magic, so
I'd agree.
I don't even know who.
I don't know. I'll ask around. There's not a lot of powerful wizards anymore. There's only a couple of them left. I'll look into it.
Okay.
Other than Esakir Derringer, that buffoon, Alpheus, and I hear tell of one more, but I've never even met him.
Oh, do you know where he is?
Well, I know he resides somewhere in the Forgotten Continent, but nobody goes over there. Not even my own devils and demons will go over there.
Okay. Well, thank you for your help.
Hey, you're very welcome. How are things there? Everything going good? The concert getting put up well?
Yeah, it's gonna start sometime soon.
Very cool.
If you want to watch through me.
Hey, yeah, I think I might. You feel like a tingle up the back of your spine.
I'm gonna shiver.
And anything else, Beja?
Nope, that's
Look forward to seeing you. And your conversation ends. Is there anything else anyone wants to do? Okay, we're gonna take a bathroom break.
Oh, okay.
Because the last 2 sessions, I feel like I've either forgotten or done it really late. So, might as well do it now.
5:50 break time.
Yeah. So, meet back here in like 5 minutes, guys.
Okay.
Hello. Oh. Here we go.
Hello.
Hi.
So what do you drink?
I would say this is like the most I've ever been close to drunk when doing D&D. But I'm drinking Cannon Blast, Captain Morgan.
Never heard of it.
It's like a. Well, I guess just look it up, but it's like really pretty good. It has like it. It looks like, or I guess not looks like. It tastes like black powder, kind of, or at least how you would imagine black powder tasting.
That doesn't sound good.
It's pretty good, actually. Except for when you inhale it, like I did while we were playing, and I died. I was literally going to die, but.
Well, what's
Just,
that you
that's the only
offer?
reason I got inspired.
So, could I give myself bardic inspiration?
For the performance?
Yes.
Yeah, you're going. Yeah, you can.
Okay. I have a song that I thought of for it too.
Oh, would you like to send it to me now so I can put it in?
You mean like sing the bardic inspiration song?
Oh, I understand what you mean.
Yeah, I have a song for the bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what it is, Beja.
Logan, out of curiosity,
Yeah.
since when I got like a 3rd level in fire, and I get proficiency with guns,
Sure.
can I teach other people how to use guns?
Well, yes, but just like any other training course, it takes a while.
Right.
Also, I did want to talk to you about, because I gave Beja an opportunity to do something similar, where Beja just went back to Wizard, yada yada yada.
I think I'm on the same page as you.
Well, I was gonna say, well, because this homebrew shit's really annoying.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to become an artificer, I would let you.
I was
But
actually
not
gonna
this
talk to you
session,
about-
and then level
Yeah.
10, when it comes around, if you wanted to do that, we can.
Yeah.
But I need to look over it. We need to talk more, because I'm not going to let what happened to the homebrew thing. Because in the homebrew thing, I just kind of looked at it, I was like, I want him to have fun, but
Yeah.
holy fuck. I haven't even looked through everything. So I need to look through everything before I make a decision. And
I
this
have
month-
ordered the book, so it's coming on Wednesday, so I can.
the Oberon, Descent into Oberon?
Yeah.
Or whatever?
I got the. I've ordered the new one off of Amazon, and it's coming on Wednesday. So.
Good. Well, we can talk about it later, but
Hell.
I guess this applies to everybody who's here and listening, but December is really shitty for me. Like, really, really, really bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll try my best, but from like today is probably the most prepared I'll be for quite a while. So it's, yeah. December really sucks for me.
Yeah, for postal service stuff. So
I won't get home until probably about 6 o'clock at night.
I'll
Every
make
night.
sure not to ship anything near.
Oh, gee, thanks. Ship it towards me, but not towards where I work, please. Oh, so the one during Christmas. So, hold on, I have to think. 27, 28. We will have a D&D session. I need to look at the calendar.
So the 29th is after,
yeah.
and the 22nd is before.
The 22nd. It'll be up to you guys. If you guys want to, I can try. But I was going to say, because I don't know what it's going to be like this year, because every year it gets worse. I'm going to try to be your consistent DM and be very prepared every single session and try to do as many sessions as we can this month. But, like I said, it's awful for me. But I will say, if you guys want to not do the 22nd because of Christmas, that's fine. But I would like to do one the 29th, because I'll be in Texas and there will be at least 3 of us, or 4 of us at the very least, in the same room. Wait. Yeah, so I think that'd be really fun. But if you guys wanted to take the 22nd off, I'm completely fine with that. If you don't, completely fine with that as well.
I mean, I'm down with whatever works best for you guys because I don't really have like a schedule or things to attend to. So
And December's on Wednesday, which is pretty. Or I said December, but I meant Christmas is on Wednesday, so that's pretty cool.
I forget. Are you moving to Texas eventually, or is it someone else is moving out of Texas?
No, yeah, Kimiko's moving here, and then I'm going there this Christmas because last time she came here for Christmas around the time, so we alternate. But yeah.
Just wondering because I wanted to ask what it's like. And is it really hot in Texas? Like really, really hot?
You're going to
Yeah.
die.
Because they.
Dude, it snows all the time here.
As somebody who lives in Britain, you're going to die.
I mean,
Yeah.
north of Britain, even worse.
Yeah.
I will say the winter's not terrible in Texas, but it's still
Yeah,
really warm.
the worst part about Texas is when I bike to work, I have to go through like 3 feet of snow.
You have to remember that people get heat stroke at 80 degrees in Britain, so
okay.
Yeah.
I will say, Raz, do you guys have snow on the ground there yet?
so Kansas isn't very fair because we've gotten snow and then it went up to the 70s and then it's dropped to the 20s and right now we're in the 40s.
Because I think you're the only person that I would consider having snow in this call because of where you live, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've gotten snow. It's hard to make it stick, but like an hour and a half north has gotten like 6 inches already.
Yeah, that's where we're at, where it's like drifting. Like yesterday, or wait, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday at work, it was like 16 degrees all day, and I was dying.
Yeah, right now it's been in the 40s, so it's been really nice.
Oh, that sounds really good. Fuck. But Texas is really bad in the summer, right? You guys gonna agree?
Yeah, it's good in the morning and the evening.
I will say the older I get, the more yeah.
It's
the
not as bad
older I
Texas, though.
yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true.
Jesus.
Gosh.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna die there. What the fuck? Like, my boyfriend's been trying to persuade me to move to America eventually, and he's like, "Oh, let's go live in Texas."
Hey man,
I'm like,
it's worth it if you love them. I mean, Texas isn't that bad. You got AC.
You also have to consider we actually have air conditioning here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unlike
I
there.
mean, we don't get air conditioning over here. It's only
Yeah. It's opposite with Idaho. Idaho's like every home is super super fucking warm. Like the stores are super warm because of it's so cold here. And then like over where everybody else is, it's the opposite. Where AC, it's super nice and cold and chill inside buildings, and then hot outside. God, even when I went to Florida, when we flew to Florida, it was like I went into a room and it's like a wall of cold, and I was like, "Oh, it feels so good in here." Oh.
Florida needs that.
Hey, shut up! I'm not near an ocean. Okay, it was cool.
I'm not near an ocean and I know that.
Come on, come on.
I've been to Florida before. My fucking god, I'll never forget it. I walked off the really nice air-conditioned plane and just got sucker punched by the heat.
Yep. Kansas was really cold too, though, when I went there. It was pretty cold.
Yeah, I mean,
Logan.
it just depends. It's throwing a dart. Some days it's like fucking freezing. Some days it's 70 and it's the middle of December.
Yeah. What's up,
Okay.
Mitch?
I was gonna say, what area in A-Stall is the hottest besides San Antonio?
Besides Sandal, it'd definitely be this continent over here that I'm pinging.
You mean this section of the map? That's not a continent. It's part of A-Stall.
Oh, like by Botsy?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Forgotten
so-
Wastes area.
The Forgotten fragment. This place that has been mostly unexplored because it's either too hot or there's monsters and shit like that that are super crazy. This area has become extremely desert-like right here.
Okay, so Drumheim is Florida,
Drumheim.
and then like Drumheim is Florida, and then that little thing right there is like the Keys.
Mm-hmm. I will say Iwatai is pretty warm, but not like super warm. Lucra is also a coastal city. You could kind of like assume it's like the Bahamas.
I just assume Iwatai is Japan,
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's actually pretty inaccurate.
given the name.
I will say I'm not a master of fucking geography, so some places like the Cliffside Flats are like wastelandy, even though they shouldn't be geographically. And same
Oh,
thing.
I figured this was Savannah.
Well, yeah, it's. Yeah, exactly. Well, like this, you're absolutely right, Carbon, when you're saying that this is Savannah, because there's parts of it like that, and then there's parts that's just sagebrush and open plains and shit like that. So, but then it's so strange because Lorelei is like really healthy and
Well,
Fae-like.
it's Fae.
Yeah, you know what? It's magic, motherfuckers. You guys ready to play D&D?
I have a question.
Yes.
So in my notes from last session, I'll ask you later. We can sort it out later. Time's just been funny because we've been skipping around, so I'll ask you later.
Yeah, and I've been kind of a bad dungeon master with keeping track of what days you guys are doing stuff and everything, but I calculated to match my abilities. You guys are on the second of right. It will be important, but I sort of stopped tracking, and then I got to the point where I can't go back and keep tracking. So I did my best estimated guess, and you guys are on the second. We'll just say that's canon for sure. Absolutely.
Okay, I just won't bother doing previous sessions. Then I'll just keep track of it moving forward.
Yeah, because that has been my mistake. I am a first-time DM. I'm sorry.
I'm personally
Was it
offended.
the 17th of rotting?
The second of the rotting.
Of the rotting. Hi guys, you guys ready to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too, because I don't want to go to work tomorrow. So let's try to enjoy the moment. You guys are gonna do a little concert thing. No, you get everything set up. And everything seems to be working out really well. Jaylyn is a big help because she is setting up everything. You guys all, as you're doing your little snake dances and helping out in different ways that you guys have sort of stated before, made quite a big showing coming up to this performance. People, like I said, are really interested in their little snack money, and everything seems to be going perfectly. It gets to the point now where your dad even comes up to you and is like, he gives you praise and is really excited to see your show.
I just start tearing up. She's so happy. She's like, thank you very, very much, Father.
He starts to try to like get information about like insider information because he's your daughter, and you sort of like shun him away. And he's like, all right, I'll listen to the show. He is wearing like his full set of armor. It's sort of, you would notice it's sort of ceremonial for him to do that when out in public, being that he's a very important individual, basically like the president.
Yeah.
He has also a lot of guards around him, which he does not like, but it is what it is. Alpheus comes up, gives you a big hug, gives you all a look over, and he tells you that you're going to do great, and he's really excited to sing the show as well. Torin does so as well in a dwarven demeanor where he is a little bit abrasive, but he is thoughtful and kind about it. You can tell that they are here. This is where, Carbon, you notice that the twins show up.
If like I'm like kind of off to the side, right?
Yeah, I assume you guys are like sort of like behind the curtains, hyping Nana up. In my mind, this is how this is happening right now. You guys are on the stage. There's like some sort of big fancy blocking between like backstage and the actual performance area. You guys are behind the curtains or whatever it would be in a fantasy world, and you guys are together and you are grouped up and you guys are all together. The snake performance has ended. It's getting nighttime. The sun is setting, and you guys are all behind the stage. Everybody you know have invited, and like in this area would know. Louisa even shows up. She is looking better, but she still has a long way to go. Pretty much anyone that you can think of that you have met has been here, and they are waiting a performance. This place is filled to the brim. There are people sitting on rooftops. Nobody's being charged for any of this. People are just passerbys, are like seeing what's the big focus, and it even gains even more people coming to this sort of thing. The speakers are going to make it so you can reach everybody, Nana, but you guys are behind the stage, getting ready for performance, and that's where we start again.
Okay, I just mentioned that I noticed the sisters are here. Just very chill, not like super trying to raise an alarm. Just, oh, they made it out.
Well, they don't know you took it, so I think.
Like, should we keep Beja and Argyle in the back?
I'm helping
Probably.
Galen, you know? I'm just making sure everything works. You never saw me. And I just like go back to helping Jalen.
Maybe just stay low.
I'm always low.
The 4 foot wizard.
How are you feeling, Nana? You doing all right?
Just right now, you know that theater kid thing where they're like, "Ooh, ooh," she's doing that. I'm
Okay.
just getting prepared. And I wanna. How long would it be till I go out?
It's basically whenever there was never like a really time set, but it's whenever you feel like it's most cinematic or whenever you are ready to go out, you may do so. This is all about you. There's like this sort of, you sort of acquired the help of the band you met at the bar of the Kennel Hearth Inn. You have met them, and they're sort of like playing like soothing music for everybody, like nothing extravagant or fancy, and they're just waiting for your sign.
Okay, so I can do bardic inspiration on myself.
I will say in this moment, I will allow it.
Okay, so I just start singing, "Hey now, you're a lute star, get your game on, go play," and like with the mandolin too. And so now I have a D8, and then I'm gonna go
There
out
you go.
and I'm gonna motion everyone, and I'm gonna just open my heart basically and talk about how much I love my city of Daxio and how I love the city of Lorelei as well. And this is a song of union. This is a song of coming together in peace and tranquility and making sure that all of Astal can be happy. And I start playing.
As you guys are sort of like, you watch Nana exit out onto the stage, all these crazy things are going on. Like, Alpheus is in the crowd shooting fireworks into the air as this is happening, and you sort of notice this, Nana. And the rest of you are like peeking through the curtains. People are having an amazing time. Nana, I need you to give me a performance check with advantage and +5.
Okay. Okay. Fuck, math is hard.
Okay, so what's your base?
16 plus 16 plus 5.
So 32, 37, right?
And plus a D8.
So roll your D8.
My Chrome is crashing. Okay.
Too many numbers. Chrome cannot compute.
That's plus 5 again.
Holy shit.
So what was it? Did I say 37?
43,
42.
Yeah.
42, or 43.
Holy fuck.
So 30 is considered an impossible
Yeah.
DC. Okay? I just want to let you know, 30 is considered impossible. 40 is considered like god level.
Yes.
She
Nana?
transcends and becomes the god of performance.
You, in this moment, feel like you have reached every single soul in this audience. As you and this band that you've sort of collected and you've poured your heart into this song have touched every single soul out there listening to this. You see tears, you see smiles, you see happiness involving the people, not pizzas of Daxio, people of Daxio. And as you're singing, you see a very faint light glowing from the sky. Give me a perception check, all of you, to see what it is.
11.
I got
I
it
would
too.
like. I did.
17.
Yeah, Carbon would have advantage too, just so you know, Carbon.
Oh, I do have advantage?
Yeah, it's like nighttime
I can't see
by
shit.
the point of this happening.
Shit, that would be a 26 then.
So, Carbon, you notice that there's an airship flying in. The rest of you sort of see this. Anyone who got over 15 notices it's an airship, and it sort of just like flies over you guys towards like the docks. Your airship has arrived. It's about 7 o'clock at night, 7 or 8. But this whole this concert lasts a while, and it's super touching, and it's super nice, and you guys can't help but like. I mean, it's a 42, so I'm going to tell you what your characters do. You guys cry. It's beautiful. That's a big role. You guys have this. You've never heard such music. And it's just a very nice moment. People in the crowd are just crazy about this. You keep playing your song and everything, and you can't help but think of Sarah. Nana. You can't help think of why she would do this, why everything that she has done, why she's come to this, and it just doesn't make sense. You feel like maybe this is not sorry, I'm trying to have a hard time thinking about this. You feel like this is not her, from what you know of her, but then again, according to the timeline, she was possessed while she knew you, but she was always a very kind soul. And it doesn't add up. You see your dad in the crowd, who is, for the first time in your life, you see his eyes get very watery. He is trying to hold them back because he is, a man!
Yeah.
He's trying to be very manly about it. Alpheus is just crying. Larissa is crying. Everybody that you know and love is out here. Your mother is sort of right next to your father. They are holding hands. He has his arm around her, and they're listening. And she's also tearing up. Your performance does end with a flourish, because it is a 42 or 43. Because fuck math, who cares? It's up there. And you end the song, and everybody in the crowd just screams, and they're like, encore, encore. Are you playing more for them?
Yes.
You play more. You play for another handful of minutes, and finish off strong. Is there anything you'd like to tell to the audience while you have all of their attention, all of their feelings, and everybody's eyes affixed directly upon you?
Thank you, everyone, for coming to my performance. I hope that my words were able to mend your hearts and to help you think a little like I do, and that we are not enemies, but we're all people living here on Astal, hoping for peace and love. Thank you.
They just cheer. They start clapping. They start woohooing and whistling, and you exit the stage, giving a nod to your performance, your band members and the production crew, everything like that. And you meet back with your party of Novum Astra, all with sort of watery eyes.
I hug her tight.
Was it that good? And she hugs back.
It was incredible.
Roger kind of cuts in and gives both of you a hug as well. He gets in on the hug.
Noah Master hug.
Everyone hug.
Okay, you guys all get in a huge group hug. And
very hesitantly
you guys hug. You guys get all in there. And Roger speaks up and says, "Looks like our ride's here."
Yes. Let's go, shall we? Shall.
You don't want to... Well, I mean, is there anything else we need to do before we get out of here? You want to talk to your dad, your mom?
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to do. I will meet you guys there. And I kind of scurry off.
We'll wait here for you, and we'll just escort you. Was that, Emil? Sorry, I'm interrupting you. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead. I want to check it out.
Okay. Emil scurries off with Roger towards the airship. Is anyone else going with Emil?
I'm gonna go with them.
I'll go too.
Okay.
I'll wait for Nana.
Carbon is waiting for Nana. Dryzen, did you say you were going? I didn't hear.
Yes.
All right, awesome. So you guys go. Nana, you sort of wait for the crowd to die down. They're like super teary and they're super excited. You see specifically humans and elves sort of talking to each other. You see a certain man who sort of is like in just bawling tears. He hugs an elven individual right next to him and he's like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean nothing. Like I'm really, I thought you were kind. And they're just like going off, apologizing, and like the elves are doing the same. Like, I'm sorry for like accusing you of being racist or whatever. And you see your dad just standing there with your mom, not moving, and he sort of like wipes a tear from her eye, and he, flicks it aside and gives her a smile, and they both notice you approaching, Nana.
Thank you very, very much, for both of you, for coming. I hope I was an adequate performer.
You were absolutely amazing. And he just full on fucking hugs you, just gets you in there. And your mom also joins in, like around your waist. He's like sort of overbearing over your shoulders, and she gets you around your waist. You see like a little a tear down your mom's face.
I love you both very much. Father, if I may have a second.
Yeah. Then he sort of like breaks the embrace and sort of like pretends like he wasn't being teary-eyed. And he's just like,
I reach in my bag and I take out 5 scraps of the sending thing and I hand them to them and I say, if you ever need to tell me anything urgent, just write it down in here and think of me, okay?
He grabs it and he gives you a solemn nod and right, we will do that for you.
Thank you.
Is there anything that I can do for you? I know you guys are going on like a journey. Is there anything I can do?
Keep Daxio safe, so I have a home to come back to.
That I can do. And he sort of like clutches the pieces of papers you've given him in his fist, puts them in like a satchel or like a pocket to his side. And your mother is sort of just like tearing up. Your brother isn't here. He's currently being watched because it would probably hurt his eardrums to be at a concert.
Yeah.
But she cries. She gives you a big hug by herself, and she's like, "You're going to be safe, right?"
Of course, I promise you that.
And she releases her embrace. Come back, please. I wish to see you.
I will be back as soon as I can be.
She sort of like fixes your hair, brushes like the side of your hair behind your ear, and just looks at you. And she pats the side of your face. And if you ever get to Lorelei, I think your grandparents would love to see you.
I would definitely love to see them. I hope that things are better there now.
They spoil you, but they do miss you.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, you're here with your father. Everyone's like disappearing, and as you start talking to them, you see that the people are starting to get antsy, and like a paparazzi, they're sort of like starting to surround you.
Can I weave my way through the crowd at this point?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, just so that whenever she's ready, I can help her get through.
Yeah, you see Carbon come over and grab your hand.
Well, I'm sorry, but I think I must be going. It's a pleasure to see all of you, and I will be back as soon as I can. Maybe to throw another performance?
They cheer. They super hard.
Thank you, my people. Thank you. And I guess we go.
People are like trying to give you high fives all the way as you exit. But you and Carbon sort of have a moment alone backstage. If you guys want to say anything before you meet up with the others.
That was an amazing performance.
Yeah, everyone seems to think so. I was very worried, but appears I did quite fine.
More than fine. That was... No words can describe it.
Well, that is quite how I feel about you.
Awkward shuffling.
Well, I gave everyone else a gift of that performance, so, and she just goes right in for a kiss, and then is like, yeah, and just starts putting her hands in her hair, like, yeah. So,
A kiss where? I need to know.
On the mouth. That's why she's
Pulls her
like,
back into it.
Oh,
shit.
oh. Spicy.
Nice. Nice.
Got him.
Got him? What? Okay, sure.
Just finally got that kiss.
As you guys sort of like break from the very intimate kiss, you sort of look at each other in the eyes, and then sort of bashfully look away for a second and make your way toward the docks.
Yeah.
Probably should head that way.
So you guys start making your way there. Emil, Roger, fuck me, Dryzen. God, who else is there? Beja, Argyle, correct?
Yeah, I think.
You guys make your way to the dock. You guys get there first. The rest of you, other than Argyle, see a familiar face of a woman gnome known as, for the first time in this session, I'm looking at my notes, where, fuck me, did I not write this fucking down? I swear to God. Campaign notes, the script. You see Yolis Henhopper, the greasy gnome woman, her skin like charcoal, smudges across the majority of her face, long jet black hair that tapers to the sides of her head. You see her sort of like tying everything down. There are sort of, the ship itself, the script, is hovering right by a dock side of where a boat should be, and there are gnomes like shouting orders to each other and everything like that. The lights, there's like torches lit along the side of the boat and everything like that, and they sort of start to be tying things down to make sure it doesn't fly away or anything like that. And she sees you and she comes over, is like, it's been really nice to, oh wow, it's been a while. Hi guys.
Hey, how are you guys doing? How was your trip?
It's been really long, and you see a couple of humans, or I guess I should say humanoid figures, because there are different races other than humans. There's a dwarf, there's a gnome, there's a couple of halflings, and other things like that that get off that look like seafaring folk. And they're coming off of the dock, and they just seem like really happy to be on land. Immediately, one of the dwarven men just gets down on the ground of the dock and starts kissing the ground. And he's like, "Oh, it's been so long. Oh, it's so good to be on ground." And he just goes all crazy with it.
So
He loves the ground.
Were they just stranded in the middle of the sea when you came out there?
Yeah, no, we went and rescued a lot of them. 2 ships only, though. We could only find 2 in the time we were allowed it, but all good. She gives you a thumbs up and a hearty smile.
Do I see the Dragonborn guy anywhere?
The Wharfmaster?
Yes.
You do not. He seems to be probably in his quarters. The light is on, because you guys are near the quarters. You can see like across the wharf that there is the building that you guys went to meet him. The lights are currently on within his thing.
Cool. I'll use thaumaturgy. Be like, hey, get down here! I got a surprise for you.
He comes down and he is super thankful, and he's super excited about all of this. God, I'm trying to think of the voice I used for him. Thank you for helping them. I really appreciate this. And he sort of like gets everybody's bearings and everything like that. And make sure everybody's taken care of. And the sailors that were rescued, they seem malnourished because they haven't had, they haven't been ration food. And they're super excited. At this point, Argyle, you see a familiar individual, gnome, who you would remember in your memories as, correct me if I'm wrong, Ren, correct?
Yeah.
But he comes down, and everyone sort of addresses him as Kendrick. And he's sort of like, oh my god, it's been so long since I've seen you all. What's going on? I'm really glad you messaged us. I don't know why the whole crew was so intimate on coming here. I'm assuming it has something to do with you, Beja? Alistair or something?
Yeah, so I may have asked to come this way.
All the gnomes are like, Alistair! Alistair! Except for Kendrick, who is a NPC that is important. Is like, I don't know what that is, but they seem to be really into it, so we came to help you.
So,
Is
who
that-
is your best friend again? Sorry.
Oh, well, it was a man named Argyle Script. It's been a long time since I've seen him.
Ta-da! And I'll like wave.
I'm just looking at him with like this really, hold on a minute, like I know you type of look.
Right as you think that, you see his eyes widen, and he just sprints towards you, and his gnomish little legs are going like 1,000 miles an hour, and he just jumps up into your arms and gives you a huge little gnome hug. As this is happening, Carbon and Nana, you sort of are like, you can see this from a distance. You're about like, about 100 yards away, but you see this sort of like commotion happening, but you guys are like walking up and you sort of share each other a glance and shrug at each other. But the man known as Kendrick, or as he thinks is Kendrick, is like, I missed you so much, buddy. Where have you been? No, you don't need to say anything. I'm gonna show you this airship. Come on, buddy. And he's like, there's so many cool things. And he's just like, he goes up the plank and he's like, come on, Argyle. And he's like in tears.
Don't forget I gave him the orb to give to Argyle.
Yeah. But
There's this like huge goofy grin on Argyle's face right now because like there's actually
you do
someone
remember.
past here.
Yeah, you do remember him specifically.
Yeah.
And he's like offering you to give you a tour of the ship and everything and how it works and everything like that.
Hell yeah. Yes.
The rest of you are sort of standing around while this is happening. Are you guys doing anything?
Fine, what's his face?
Give me a perception check.
Is 8.
You're not sure. There are a lot of individuals. There's a couple of faces that you don't precisely remember hanging around the wharf, and one of them seems to get on the deck. It seems to be a woman dressed as like a buccaneer type. Other than that, it's a little,
I'm gonna. I'm gonna try. Oh, I don't know what to do right now. I think I'm gonna go hide somewhere really fast and scry on him.
Wait, what's his name? Vivarix?
Yes.
Sure, we'll get to that in a second. The rest of you getting on board, or what are you guys doing? Carbrin and Nana, you guys get to the dock about 15 feet away from the actual like gangplank that leads up into the airship, and everybody seems happy to greet you all. You guys getting on?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm doing the thing I supposed to.
Yeah, I'll get to yours in a second, Beja.
Yeah, I'll just get on.
Okay, you both get on. Holy hands, I assume.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys get on. Dryzen, are you getting on?
I'm gonna help Emil look since I know he'll be looking for.
Give me a perception check, Dryzen.
21.
So as this human woman gets on the ship, you swear you hear the barrel that's to the right of her get hit with a slapping sound, and it doesn't look like she hit it with anything as she passes it. Find that a little strange.
I'm gonna point her out to Emil.
Okay, so Emil, you see Dryzen point out the individual.
Oh, nice. Why does he? This is the second. Have you noticed that he only does women? Well, there was that one guy.
At least it's not your mom.
Yeah, that's true.
Everybody gets on, I assume.
on.
You guys were on the very like main deck, and Kendrick sort of shouts out to the rest of you guys, and he's like, "Welcome aboard the script!" And he's just like super excited about everything, and he's like, he's like, looks like he's on fucking Monster energy drinks. He's had like 5 of them within the last minute, and he just fucking chugged them. He seems super excited. Argyle, this has to be, Ren's sort of style or whatever. He's like just addressing everybody in the crowd. Beja, as you're sort of like on the deck and Kendrick is giving this speech, you are trying to see if Alistar is looking through you, correct?
Yeah. So
you want him to like sort of make an appearance at some point?
Yeah.
So after Kendrick is sort of done explaining, is like, so where are we going? I got a little message from our, I guess, Beja and Alistair. Everyone seems really aboard with Alistair lately. Must be a new religion or something. I'm not worried about it. But where are we going? I'm ready to take off as soon as we are. I've had a long night's rest, and we can fly through the night.
Lucra.
Yeah.
You guys want to go Lucra? Are we having any side stops? Is there a time limit? Because to get there, me as the DM, I need to get a ruler. Oh, hold on, I need to push Alt. Or I guess the dog should be over here. So it's going to take 3 days to get there, okay? The festival starts in 5. Yes, you guys have 2 days of sparing time before you get there. And it's going to take 3 to get there if you go straight to Lucra.
How long does this dungeon take?
You don't know.
Well, I mean, like, to fly.
Oh, to fly to get there? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, let me... I will say, on your first day, you'd be able to get there. 4 days. Did the dungeon and then went there.
Okay, 4 days in travel total to get there, do the dungeon, then move to Lucra, you think?
Depending on how fast you do the dungeon, of course, because I don't know how long you guys are going to take in there. But, yes, in order to fly, to, like, change the path and everything like that, because you'll have to go, you can fly 40 in, like, a day, starting from, oh, sorry, I misclicked. So you'll be able to roughly get there in a day, and then, around here in the second day, and then the third day would be around Lucra area. So you guys would take 3 to 4 days, depending on how long you're there.
Well, he doesn't know because it depends on how long it takes us to do the dungeon.
Exactly. So if you guys were to fly over it, it'd be 3 days.
Question.
If you guys were to go inside, it would change it.
So
there's also Brimsworth.
Okay, so...
Because Brimsworth will take 2 days to get to, roughly. I will say just 2 days in general.
Brimsworth, I imagine, is going to be a lot, personally, the way... Because I personally want to do a kobolds with that, where we try and make things work out to where we don't have to, like, kill everyone. I imagine that would take a little bit longer because we're trying to fix the relations between the people and the animals.
Yeah, so that's why I had a question. So if we go into the dungeon, can we like set a hard limit? Like if it's been this long, we just leave?
Well, you don't know. You guys can always... I guess here's the thing. You could assume you could just get to where you're at, and if it's taking too long, you could just walk back out. You would assume that. But you're not sure what's inside this dungeon. All you've heard is that people have never come back. I guess I shouldn't say died. They have never come back.
Okay. So there's the...
We should probably do Lucra first and pick those up on the way back.
Okay.
Just because we have no clue what's in there.
And if we can't get out, then we're screwed.
Gives me time to work on some things that could probably help us tackle the dungeon as well.
Yeah.
So, what are you telling Kendrick to do?
Straight to Lucra.
You want him to go directly straight to Lucra. You will arrive 2 days early. Is that okay?
That's okay. We can do some preparing since
Wait.
we know what we're gonna do.
What's behind these icons? I can't really see where we're going.
Oh, I'm sorry. I will move them for you. We'll just move
Just put
everybody
us
down.
over on the compass.
The Shadow Realm over there in the corner.
So we could just like do a random stop and like what is that?
Right. Well, Beland is what it is. I don't know if you can read it very well. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Where?
Land.
Beland.
Right
Oh.
We just like do
No,
a
I
random
cannot
stop
read that
somewhere
at
and see
all.
what's happening.
But you guys do have 2 days of free time. You'll have basically to get to Lucra, it's going to take 3 days. You'll have 2 days of free time to pick either between if you guys want to do the dungeon, or if you guys want to go to Brimsworth, or if you guys want to do anything else. Unless you guys going to go to like the Wakefield, which will take about the same amount of time. 3 to 4 days to get there, because I
We
think it's
could
like
also
100.
stop by Volcano Heights and say hi to Moira.
Yes.
I'm just
You guys
pointing
can-
that out there.
But like the airship, we're just gonna use like the front door as Daxio. There we go. Airship travel 40 miles in a day. Okay. There we go. So you guys would be able to get within, this area on the first day. Second day, obviously you guys would have to be like, somewhere within this area, and then third day or whatever, you'd probably be like somewhere around here.
I'm okay with that exact path, like, because I'm also curious about this little place here.
By the
Could use
way,
it as
Kimiko.
like-
Wait, so can we stop by Volcano Heights? I mean, if it's okay.
So
if we
can we?
I mean, we could.
So I remember you asked me at one point if I still had that courier thing, and it turns out I actually do, and I forgot I didn't, or I forgot I had it. So I could just send the dagger for you.
I could, but I would rather do it in person. I've worked so hard on it.
Oh, did you actually scribe that?
On, like, okay, I'll do this in character. Well, I'm working on trying to not let my personal feelings decide what we should do. So if we go to Volcano Heights, it'd be really cool. If you think that's not the best idea at this time, then that's okay.
It's up to you guys. Figure it out. I'm gonna go pee really quick while you guys figure this out and talk about it.
Let's do a vote. Who votes straight to Lucra? Who votes going to Volcano Heights?
I follow Emil.
Okay, what about Brimsworth? What?
Yeah, that'll take longer.
Okay. What about
Listen.
Beland?
I'm down for Beland.
I want to go to.
Yeah. It's Baja Land. Oh.
Five exactly gets to Lucra going through Volcano Heights and Beland. Well, I mean, you just want to like drop off a dagger, don't you? That only takes like an hour.
Yeah, I would say maybe.
I'm back.
Hours, I would say I want to spend at least there till.
Yeah, I mean, we wouldn't be spending a full day at these places
no.
anyway.
Yeah, and if we just do shit, hold on, I forgot there's like
I think-
another person there.
I think if anything, like, Beland would be like a restock place just for us, like the shopping zone.
That's
I don't know. It might be pretty bland.
Yeah.
I mean, Lucra as well, but it's like,
So I will give you here. So basically, Brimsworth, nobody there. Okay. Brimsworth, there's nobody there, just so we can like sort of speed this along, so we don't have to spend so much time arguing about it and stuff like that. Volcano Heights, dungeon. Don't know how long it's gonna take. Brimsworth, a desolate town with mystery about it. Don't know where it is. Lucra, event happening in 5 days.
I mean, I think if everyone's okay with it, I mean, we could just go Daxio drop off at Volcano Heights, let Emil do what they need to do, go to Beland, and then go to Lucra.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we wouldn't be spending a day in
But-
Volcano Heights or in Baland, or
I
if
just
any.
need to make sure someone doesn't get off, or else I'm gonna be really mad.
Who's gonna get off?
Out of character, he's asking.
No, yeah. Go on, Emil. Who would be getting off?
No, nothing. Just everyone.
Only people on the ship who'd be doing that.
Yeah. Oh, and I have to pick
There's
up
only-
my crossbow stuff as well.
You have crossbow stuff?
Yeah, I have a crossbow and I pull out my crossbow.
Oh, Jesus. I pull out
That's
my
a
rifle.
5-day
This
path.
is a real crossbow.
So what are we doing?
This is a 5-day path. This is what
yeah.
we're doing.
It's a.
Okay,
I
so
think
what are
it's
we
like a
doing?
3.5 to 4 day path.
So are
We're
you
going
guys
to Volcano
stopping at the dungeon place?
Oh, no, we're
Oh,
flying
sorry,
over it.
that's a midway point. Sorry,
Yeah.
because it's
So,
40 to there and then 40 to Volcano.
Okay.
So it's actually probably faster to just go straight or like around like this.
Yeah, probably. So.
Just let me know what you
Okay,
guys
so we're
are
going
doing.
to Volcano Heights, then that little city whose name I can't read, and then Lucra.
Belound.
Okay.
Okay, so currently, this is how long this is going to take, just so you are aware. Well, no, put it back. What the fuck?
Sorry.
It's okay. So, 40 to get 1 day would be right there. You get to Volcano Heights and here on the second day. Third day, you're going to be around like right here if you keep traveling. So you have a couple extra hours in Beland or whatever you want to be.
Yeah.
And then it's going to take you almost 5 days on that path.
Over or a little below?
A little bit over.
So we'll be showing up to the party
Right,
late,
over.
basically.
Yes,
But
you'll
like
be
we're not
fast-
gonna miss it. It'll just be going.
You'll miss like the events that happen from about maybe 8 a.m. to about maybe 3 p.m.
Okay. What if we just like go to Volcano Heights and I just drop something off really fast?
Well, then that's basically the same thing. I'm talking about distance here. So for example, I'm using the same exact place, this top, 40 miles in a day. You get to exactly right here, okay? Next 40 miles, Volcano Heights, bam, 16.6. So the next 14, oh wait, I'm sorry, 24. You'll get to the very coast on the second day, okay? 40 miles on the third day, bam, right here by Beland. 40 miles on the fourth day, bam, you'll get there. It's gonna be a little bit past, yeah.
Out of curiosity,
Then-
during the travel, because Argyle has the manual and he's also on an entire ship full of the crew who know the ins and outs of the machine, would he be able to tinker and potentially speed up the ship a little?
Not in a 4-day period, but I like where your head's at. But
Yeah.
you're basically going to become a crew member. Like you can basically do all this stuff and learn all about the ship and everything like that. But I will say no, because specifically this airship can only travel, and this is at the maximum it can go, 40 miles a day.
Okay, I would say.
I say we just cut a straight line to Lucra, honestly.
We can stop a little bit in Belay just to see what's in there. Maybe we'll find something useful. We don't have to go to Volcano Heights. We can go back when we go to the dungeon. Or
Okay,
on the
deal.
way to Wakefield. Yeah.
Do you want to save your deck?
I think so, and if it looks like we're not getting there during some point, I'll ask you to just send it to her.
Okay.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. This is what the current path is currently. You're going directly to Beland, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
and then we're going to Lucra.
So basically, this pink square is 1 day. Okay. Second day, you'll get to Beland, maybe a little bit further. Basically to Beland. Okay. So right where we're at right now is 2 days of travel. Third day of travel, bam, right there. Fourth day of travel, bam, you'd get there a day early.
Okay.
Okay, so we have like a
Yeah.
day
That's
or so to
perfect. We
mess
can
around
shop and stuff. Yeah.
land.
Yeah.
We can rest up, and if something goes wrong with the ship, we have a place to land.
Okay, so just to be clear, because this is very important, this is part of the one where it's open world and what you do is going to matter. You guys traveling to Belond and then cutting right to Lucra.
Yes.
Okay. You guys all get on the ship. Argyle, you get reunited with Kendrick, who you feel like his name was Ren. You just keep feeling like it, and you haven't found a part to bring it up yet. But it's late at night, and he feels like he's ready to, travel and drive the ship. Is there anything you guys want to do on the ship within the first day of travel where you guys will get to this pink X, basically?
I would like to find a quiet place to try and meditate.
Sure. Let me write this down for Emil.
I'm doing what I wrote.
You're doing what you wrote? What did you write? Beige is going to see if Alistair is looking through the crew?
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me. I would have forgot. Apologies. We'll do Beige's first. Oh my god. Have you ever... Yes, no, what is up?
Can I give inspiration for like the flying?
Yeah, absolutely. What are you doing to inspire specifically Kendrick?
I don't know what it's called, but like that song where they're like, hey, and they like stick their feet out and then they put them back in. I'm gonna play that song.
Oh, the Russian dance, is that what you're
But
on?
wait.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, cool. You do that.
Okay.
He gets a D8, is that right?
Yeah. D8 until next level, which is D10 then.
Right on. I will
say,
say,
give him advantage.
depending on where you guys get to, you guys will be level 10, but depending.
Okay.
But we will probably won't be level 10 this session.
But I should look at spells after.
Yeah, after we're done, I will say, I'll let you guys know as well. Can I learn how to do the looking around map plotting thing like with Kendrick or whatever? Absolutely. Give me an intelligence check, Carbon. Well, yeah, intelligence.
Fuck. 17.
17. Wow, good roll. So you're able to learn like little things like travel based on stars and solar systems and stuff like that. But other than that, you know northeast, southwest, depending on if you're outside and you can look up at the stars. I will say specifically because you're a drow, if the sun is out, you're not really able to discern. Like you can guess, like the sun always rises in the east, sets in the west, yada yada yada. But you won't be able to travel very well in the daytime. The stars are sort of what you've learned at this point. Okay.
That works really well considering I was star drawing last time I was on the ship. Cool.
Perfect. So you do that. Argyle, you're sort of around Kendrick this entire time. Nana, you perform this thing for Kendrick, and he's going to roll to see if you guys do okay. Is there anything you want to go over with Kendrick, Argyle? As everybody else is sort of... Or I guess I didn't get to everybody. Emil, what are you doing on this trip? Are you trying to find anybody or doing anything?
I'm trying to get this anger that I have out, and I think I'm going to do that by meditating.
Ooh, okay. Give me a charisma check. Ooh, whoops. What the
25.
Hi.
No, it's fine. It's great.
Okay. This is a very beautiful moment. Hold on a second. I just dropped my D20. Hold on. I have to find a specific time song.
I've got to find the ocean. Someone stole it.
I might have drank too much. I'm sorry for in advance. Emil, you were meditating.
Yes.
Is that too loud?
No.
I mean, we can
Yeah,
turn it down locally. Yeah.
It seems loud. I'll turn it down.
No, I can't hear
Emil,
it.
you are sort of in a trance and you're thinking, and
This song does not make me feel beautiful.
you swear you see that familiar figure of Talabrina just sort of like appearing, and as you're thinking about it, she's getting closer and closer and closer until she's about 10 feet away from you. She just has her hand out towards you like she wants you to grasp it. And you grasp her hand, and she seems to lead you through an image of battlefields where multiple drow, multiple elves, multiple different individuals are dead. They are in the ground. There are flags that have some sort of symmetry similar to what you've seen while you were in the Underdark. And she's sort of leading you through this battlefield, this mayhem. And she says, are you willing to sacrifice for the good of others?
I think so. Yes.
You are very close, Emil. You're very, very close. Keep up what you're doing. But as you're sort of like floating in this void space or whatever, you feel that rage sort of subside. Not to the point of disappearance. That ability I've given you, or I guess not me specifically, but that ability you've acquired through Bavarix's mind space, you still have it, but it is on the verge of disappearing. Emil, you feel like you're on the right path. You feel like you are a step closer to achieving your goal. What was it? What else was doing? Carbon, you said something, I think?
I was just doing the star navigation. I think Beja had something about talking to the...
Beja, did you have something?
Yeah, the Alistair.
The Alistair again? You want to talk to him?
No, the thing.
Oh,
posted.
you know, I keep forgetting this. I'm so sorry. You get the whole crew sort of like gathered around. They remember you specifically because you were giving this riling speech earlier when you guys were on the sleeping wetlands, and you get all of their attention, and they seem to listen very well. And as you're sort of sitting there, you feel like the burning sensation on the back of your neck, like where your symbol is.
So everyone, I just want you to know that Alistair is watching, and I think he's very, very happy with what you've done. And I'm gonna ask him, do you want to talk to them?
Yes, I do. Then he sort of like rises from your shadow. And you see like the very shadow form you're familiar with where like the eye slots are open. And he just looks over the crew of about 9 people in total. And I'm going to say people like gnomes, very small individuals. A couple of you are still like hanging around the decks as you see this. I would say specifically the people that are out here would be Carbon, Nana, and Dryzen. Do you see this all happening? Because this is it's not a large ship. But you 3 definitely see this happening. You see the shadow sort of rise from Beja's. I've never been more proud of one of my followers. Hello. And the Dumbs are like, give a little applause and, like, oh, I can't wait to be with you and help and everything. And, oh, you've done much. You're helping my champion, Beja, and I couldn't be more happy. Thank you. If you ever need anything, I am the leader of Wakefield, and I will give you whatever you desire. And you see the shadow sort of like, rubbing its hands together. The crew seems really riled about this speech, and they seem like they have some sort of inspiration to do their job and be very excited.
Okay. So thank you all again. I'm sure if we ever need help in the future, that you will rise up to the occasion again.
They all get really super excited, and they get back to their posts, and they're being very vigilant on their watch. You've basically given advantage to your guys' luck roll when you guys are traveling.
Perfect.
Does anyone else want to do anything in the night?
I want to put a spell on my ring.
And it would be?
I'll think about it.
Okay, let me know. Argyle, you're with Kendrick. He keeps like reminiscing about the old times, or like, you know, the stray thoughts. He feels you want a lot of details that are very foggy to you, and even when he says it, you have a hard time remembering, but you just feel like they're true, but it's difficult to place, difficult to pin down. And as you're sort of like, you know, talking to him, you get the sense that maybe he's a little bit foggy-minded as well, regarding certain things.
I'm gonna say to him in Gnomish. Everything I say
Okay.
from this point on is gonna be in Gnomish because I'm talking with him.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember someone called Ren?
He immediately looks directly up to your face. I think that's me.
Yeah, it is. I was really confused when I heard them calling you Kendrick, and I had to be sure, but deep down I knew it was you.
I feel like my last name had a P. What was my last name? Do you remember?
Give me a second.
I don't think we'd established it, but I could be wrong.
Quindal.
Quindle. He sort of seems like he starts to like recognize in his face.
Do you remember writing this with me? And I like take out my book and I show him like where it's got both my signature and his.
His eyes just go wide. Argyle. What are we doing here?
I haven't the foggiest, but oh my god, am I glad to have someone here with me.
Oh, my head hurts. Did you know there's somebody with your last name in Baron?
There's someone with my last name in Baron.
Yeah. That's who we work for. That's why the ship is named the Script.
Have you ever talked with them?
Not directly. Through message spells and other things like that.
I don't suppose they've ever mentioned me.
No.
That's really strange.
What if they're like a distant relative of yours?
They could... What color hair do they have?
They're blonde.
They're blonde.
As far as I've heard, I've never met them. But you know how rumors are.
Yeah. Shit, now I want to go to Baron. I mean, if this is a relative of mine.
Well, we're heading to Lucra right now, but maybe eventually.
Yeah, no, I mean... Oh, God. That gives me a chance to also visit, Irina. Irene. Fuck. Not Irina. Fuck. Irene. Okay.
I'm just really glad you're back. A lot of crazy stuff's happening, and my head always feels so foggy-like.
Does it get foggy when you try to remember certain things? Do you... I'm gonna take out the cube. Do you remember anything about this?
You see him like look at it for a long while, like fidgeting with it in his hands. He takes a moment. Yeah, I remember I helped you. This was your project, right? To impress the groups that are looking for hire from the academy?
Yeah.
And I helped you with a couple of enchantments, but he seems to be stuck in this mind space trying to remember. It seems like it's hurting him.
Man, don't push yourself. It's fine.
This is just so weird. I don't know why do I remember remember these things. They feel like they were in the future or otherwise.
It's weird stuff. Trust me, I've been trying to figure this stuff out for about a month now. Longer than that, actually.
Huh. He sort of, throughout this process, he sort of teaches you how to like fly the ship and everything and like that, for sake of brevity and everything like that.
Yeah. I guess outside
yes?
of that, I'm just like reminiscing what little things we remember.
Right, and he's sort of like,
and it's just back and forth. And
yeah, and he sort of was like, why did I take the form of a bully? Why is my name Kendrick? I don't understand. Why did I think I was Kendrick? Maybe it's because I like envied his hair. I don't know.
Oh god,
and
he
you
had
see
horrible hair.
he adjusts his goggles, and right as he adjusts his goggles, you remember giving those goggles to him on his 18th birthday.
I still have those. Oh my god. They fit still.
But you guys have like a very, very nice moment of like trying to remember like an old senile couple. Anybody else doing anything before night breaks and everything like that? Easily enough, you sort of say that, and that lady is trying to stay out of sight in the supply room, like the supply depot room. Ow, I just stepped on my fucking cord of my headset. Anyways, go ahead.
I would just like whistle. Like I'm passing by. But I won't make any comment.
Are you alone?
Well, I was meditating. So, yes.
So I'll say yeah. So you approach, and the woman folds her arms, blonde hair, sort of tall, more of like muscular design, notices you as they pretend to like sort of lift a crate and move it to the side. Didn't take you very long to figure out who I was.
I think you have a thing for blonde people.
That's me laughing, sorry, not this person. This person just sort of looks at you, no expression.
So I'm getting less angry now. I'm working on it. I'm gonna go to, I think you heard the plan of how we're going to that place that I don't remember, and then Lucra.
Place you don't remember. Well on. I've never been there.
Neither have I.
What do you expect?
Well, it's a coastal city, so beaches, coconuts, fish.
I guess we'll have to see.
Is he making that kind of girlish voice?
Yeah.
I laugh a little bit.
What's so funny?
Nothing. Maybe. Well, I'm not good at making voices either.
The woman. Well, it's necessary for what I do. When are we heading to Lucra? How long?
We should get there a day or ish before the festival. Do you know about the festival?
I don't care about the festival. That's not where I'm headed.
Where are you headed?
The woman sort of looks away.
What else is in Lucra besides Lucra?
I grow tired of speaking.
Is he around?
And we just sort of walk away to your quarters or wherever you guys are resting. So, anybody else doing anything?
I want to do Find Familiar Ritual because I've forgotten for like.
Oh god, your owl.
You're able to do so within an hour. It is getting late though. You guys are getting a little tired. You have your owl back. Wait, are you doing it as an owl this time?
Yeah.
Okay, you are able to do so as an owl.
Welcome back, friend. I won't kill you immediately this time, maybe.
It looks at you and goes,
I pet it.
Can I go
Anybody
to
else?
our room really fast?
sure, why not?
No.
Are we all sleeping like in the same room?
Are you asking me, or?
Well, in general, like would we be, or do we have like our own separate rooms?
This is not a battleship. This is a short, small ship, so yes, you guys are all in hammocks in a certain room.
Unless I like go meditate elsewhere.
Room members also there?
Yes, but none of them are sleeping currently except for a gnomish individual who's bald and has a very long beard, who you would know as Willy Bar, who you've seen before.
How does the
I'm probably on the deck sketching the sky, though.
how does the alarm spell work? You know that thing you and Asia do sometimes?
So we place it and we choose whether or not the alarm is audible to everyone or just like in my head. And we choose who can pass through without setting it off. And if somebody who isn't kind of marked as an okay person passes through it, then it'll go off, whether that's mental or physical.
So you don't have to do it like on a door or anything like that, right?
No, I can do a 30-foot
Okay.
area.
During the night, do you think you can put it around our group, just in case?
Certainly. Or 20-foot cube, but yeah, okay, whatever. I guess I'll go do that.
Okay, you're able to do so.
Can I be on the dock and within 30 feet?
By the dock, do you mean the deck?
Yeah, the deck, sorry.
No, you're fine. I just want to make sure. Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
So I'll make it an audible alarm. That way they can hear it whenever it goes off, and I will be on the deck just looking at the sky and stuff.
Okay, and it's very pretty out here. The stars are shining and shimmering, and it's a sight that you've never really before like really soaked in, I guess I should say.
Yep.
Very pretty out here. The stars are bright and shining, and it's just, it gives you this sort of feeling of peace. And it reminds you of that time when you guys were traveling from Botsy to the Windsea Mountains into Ironhole, and you had the ever sporadic man known as Venetris with you. Okay. Was there something I'm missing? Is there something else you wanted, Emil or Carmen?
I'm just gonna meditate instead of sleep.
Okay. Yeah, Roger helps you out. I mean, you know, like, the extent of what I would know in Spanish. So, poquito.
So he can pick out words and maybe simple sentences.
Very simple sentences. They'd have to talk very slowly, yes, correct. Is anyone else wanting to do anything before we get through the night rules and everything like that?
If I were to take over flying the ship when Ven gets tired, would I get exhaustion or?
You have to sleep, Argyle. You have been up all day.
Alright, well, I'm not leaving the top deck like where the wheel is, and I'm just sleeping up there.
Right. Okay, yeah, sure. Eventually, you guys all have your different forms of rest and enjoy a flight, unless there's anything else you guys want to do.
While Emil and Roger are they doing Elvish?
Yeah, they're sort of practicing. Roger's sort of giving him base language tips and stuff like that.
I'm gonna sit down next to them and just kind of like look forward and say, Melin. Which means I love you, like as a friend.
Roger just smiles and looks at Emil. Give me a intelligence check, Emil. Yeah, you don't know what Nana just said.
I love this music, but I hate that whenever I look at Discord, I just see like the dancing gif of like that character from Bob's Burger. Why are you spamming
Sorry, you can't see it.
No, dude, if it's music.
Emil says that to you, though. No.
You want me to leave?
No, keep it, please.
She chuckles and she just says, it means I love you.
Oh, you practicing like I'm Carver? Okay, now repeat it back.
No, it's like a familial thing.
Oh, okay. Can you say it one more time? And I like take out
Ki Milin.
Ah, shoot, I have to talk to Moira. God, fuck. So I do that at some point.
Wait, you're talking to Moira?
Wow.
And I'll say, Ki Malin.
Wow. I don't know what that means.
I'll teach you Elvish one day.
Oh, okay.
She seems to be excited. She gets back in her blankets as it is nighttime and she is sleeping.
Okay, well, that's about it. And
Are you wanting to describe anybody else?
no.
What about the person, the
Oh.
champion of the Raven Queen, who you got the
Okay,
dagger
alright.
for?
Alright. I'll do the champion of the Rain Queen. I just didn't want to take all the time. Okay, I'll do the champion of the Rain Queen. And I also
She,
have, unless you rolled a natural one.
She legitimately just rolled a natural 20.
So it doesn't matter. Wait, but I have her dagger, so there's a like decrease.
Yeah, but it's not enough. She has a pretty good wisdom.
God damn it. Oh well.
Maybe next time.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's okay.
Roll.
Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna happen last session, because like, didn't you scry like 6 people last
Yeah, I
session?
reached my limit, though.
Yeah. Like, screwed
I think you have
everyone
2 more
but-
scries if you really wish.
No, I'm good for now.
Okay. You guys crest about, 2 a.m. in the night. And you guys are all in your different sort of positions of sleep or meditation or trance, Carbon. And you guys benefit from a long rest. Or
Can you
else
blame me
would.
with the dreams I've been having?
You benefit from a long rest, all of you. Except for Carbon, you sense that there's a disturbance in the force outside.
Oh shit.
Wait, I am outside though. What?
Oh shit, there's a
You
battle
sense
brewing.
that there's something.
Does this fuck up my long rest?
Well, you basically no. But you basically wake up, and I need you to give me a perception check with advantage because it is nighttime.
Ooh boy.
21.
21. You see specifically that there are a number of winged beasts flying towards the ship in an aggressive manner, and none of the gnomes on deck seem to notice anything about it.
I yell and get their attention and point towards them, I guess.
The gnomes immediately like, huh? What? Okay. They start running around, panicked and everything. Kendrick is still steering the ship and everything. Are you letting your allies know?
Yes. After I
call
get their
them-
attention, I'll do that.
I'm like passed out next to Kendrick, so I would have, Ben. I would have
Yes.
fucking heard this and be like, what?
You're able to call them all up aboard, like with the necklace or necklace. I'm sorry, the ring.
The ring.
And able to get them all aboard and everything. You all sort of wake up and you get up on the front deck and you're able to see that there are 3 dragon-like forms approaching the ship, people amongst their back. They seem ready for a fight. There is about 15 seconds before they hit the ship. Are you guys doing anything? I'm counting it.
Can you light them up? Can someone light them up? Get something on them?
How far away are they?
30 feet in closing.
Can I
30
cast
feet?
darkness on them?
They're getting closer.
Hold on.
I would like to cast darkness on them if they're 60 feet in my range.
So there is one that is sort of converging on your position from the
I'd like to
southwest
put a
side.
wind wall up also in front of at least one of them.
Okay. Here, I'm just gonna put
How-
you guys on the map.
How high up are we?
You guys are. Hundreds of feet.
Yeah.
Hold on a second, I'm gonna get you these.
That
I'm like 30 fucking mad. You're unable to discern what they are. You guys see these creatures that are flying with you, and there are humanoids upon their backs. I need you guys. So, who was doing what before I said initiative?
I wanted, well, polymorphous initiative thing.
three creatures
Oh.
are flying at us aggressively with humanoids on their backs.
Yes. Yes.
It's pitch black. Like, anyone without dark vision can't see these, right?
You're the
So-
only one without dark vision.
Yeah, that's why.
The
I was
way this ship
asking.
works, you have dim light because these things, the undercarriage of the ship is glowing
Right.
with torchlight. So you guys are able to
So-
see what you can see right now.
All right. Now I just need to know which one has the wind wall on it so that I can.
Well,
So,
let's take a
Carbon,
moment to talk about it.
I assume you do the one that seems more special, which is definitely this thing right here.
Yeah.
So you're wanting to wind wall in a way that you guys don't get hit? If it has like arrows and stuff?
Yeah, I'll do that. So I'll just, can I just kind of wind wall along the, like, length of this part of the ship, like, just on the wall or
Sure.
whatever?
Yeah, what's the range of it?
The range is, so it can be 50 feet long with 15 feet high and 1 foot.
Sure. Yeah, you're absolutely. I'm going to make a little mark here for you as you do.
So just kind of this portion.
Can I cast darkness on this guy over here? Maybe.
Yeah, what's the range of darkness? Like the area of effect?
To cast a spell at 60 feet, the area of effect is a 15-foot radius sphere.
That's gonna make it hell for people to hit it.
So that square is basically the darkness that it sees, okay?
It's 15-foot radius, so 30 feet diameter.
Well,
Yeah, that's gonna make it hell to hit it.
Well, it can't see either.
It goes into the
hopefully, I think
darkness.
so.
Okay.
it would
Past
just
that.
go
The
straight
rest of
forward.
you,
Anything, it'll fly up.
this is basically what's been able to happen within that time period. Okay, I need the rest of you to roll initiative
Aw.
Fuck.
So I
because
can't.
this is
Okay.
happening very fast.
I was gonna shoot at one of them, but I didn't know which ones were getting hit by things.
Well, this is
Okay.
basically how it's been happening. It's happening so fast. It's within 6 seconds.
10.
Oh, hey, me and Roger rolled the same.
What do we do in the event of a dexterity tie?
Basically, either I can choose or you guys can pick. I'll let you decide which we want.
It doesn't matter.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm rolling for the creatures. That's a natural 19.
I'll just flip a coin and that'll decide if Roger or Carbon goes first. Do you want heads or tails?
Heads.
It's heads. Roger's first.
Okay, Roger, Carbon, Emil.
Okay, so 25 to 20.
Roger, Carbon, Emil.
All at 21?
Yeah.
Holy shit, okay. Roger, Car, M, Meal. Okay. 20 to 15.
Asia.
Asia at 17.
Mm-hmm.
15 to 10.
11.
Oh, I got a 10, sorry.
10.
Sorry, I was like thinking, fuck, what should I do? Sorry.
Okay. And 10 to 1, I guess.
Me, Dryson.
What's yours at, Jason?
6.
Okay, anybody else? Roger, Carbon, you guys all rolled this to initiative, so that's why it looks so strange on my thing I'm writing down.
You always go
'Kay.
last.
I'm gonna roll for your crew members. Ooh.
Who are the crew members? I know 2 of them. Who's Yolis?
She's the woman that has grease marks on her face.
25 HP. Oh god.
So the very first people that act are the wyverns that are sort of attacking. They rolled a 22.
All of them?
Yep, because they all roll together.
Well, fuck my plan.
So this one that has this one over here cannot see. So we're gonna go to this one who is seemingly on a griffin of some sort. Okay. They are going to swoop in, and they're going to pick Yolis up. Let me roll for them.
No.
That succeeds. Let me roll for Yolis to see if she does not. The Griffin Rider picks up Yolis, and in the Griffin's little claws, and holds her over the edge and drops her off the edge of the fucking airship.
A cast feather fall. It's a reaction.
Okay, you see, I'm gonna put a little mark on her. Remember that this means featherfall for snail means featherfall. Okay.
Okay.
Frustratedly, the griffin, as it's like flying by and everything like that, you see Yolis start to slowly fall. Next up, we're going to do this one. It's going to charge up to the nearest person, which would be Beja, and is going to pick you up, Beja. I need you to give me a strength saving throw. You have to beat a 16.
7.
Okay, so it picks you up, Beja. And let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 36,
I don't have another
Beja,
reaction.
whoops, I grouped you and Dryzen. Hold on a second. Beja, you are picked up by this wyvern right here and thrown off the edge. You are currently falling.
Well, thanks for saving the NPC.
I didn't know.
You are currently in the process of falling. You're not currently falling. This fucker that's in the fucking darkness zone. Whoops, it grouped it all weird. Okay, sure.
Please don't move the orb.
Yeah, goddamn, that was frustrating. It's gonna have disadvantage, but it's gonna attack Dryzen. Dryzen does a 21 hit.
Oh, yeah.
You take 12 points of damage. Next hit. An 8.
No.
Okay, so you see it come across and bite you across like the chest and the abdomen, and you take 12 points of damage as it sinks its teeth into you. The stinger, however, from this back leg rears up and tries to stick into your abdomen as well, and you narrowly dodge out of the way, seemingly safe. The next person up is Roger. What is Roger doing?
Roger is going here and is going to attack this wyvern because it has advantage.
Okay, it's sort of in the air, but I'll allow it.
Okay, he's gonna try the flame keeper and hopefully that hurts.
Okay. 14.
19 because it's advantage.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So he's gonna do that, and since I hit, I'm gonna do sneak attack. I didn't get my dice.
You didn't what?
I'm rolling for sneak attack. Oh shoot. Well, hold on. I can just do this. What level are we again? 10?
You guys are at 9.
No.
So 22 plus 8 plus 6.
Jesus, so 36?
I guess.
You see as he comes up to the wyvern that's sort of swooping at and biting at Dryzen, he just jams the dagger directly into like under its jaw and into his jugular and drags it out as the blood sort of spews across the deck. And Roger just looks at Dryzen and gives her a nod. Is Roger doing anything else?
He's gonna bonus action hide if he can near the stairwell. Like kind of. Not.
I will. No, there's nowhere for him to hide out here. It's open.
Okay, then in that case, he will hit with the other dagger.
Okay, make another attack. That's have advantage because it's being flanked. Okay, 19. Yeah, that hits.
So he doesn't get a bonus for this one, right? So it's just.
Right. So 4 damage. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. You see he strikes it with his other dagger right in its like abdomen, and it just like recoils in pain. It's like a wyvern, and that's the end of Roger's turn. As he's taking into this dagger and is biting into Dryzen. The next person up is Carbon.
I'm gonna cast Levitate on Beja.
Okay, Beja, you are now levitating. Is that an action or is that a?
Yeah, that's an action.
Okay, so you have your bonus action and movement.
Sorry, is it too late to say that I have a plan already? You don't need.
Yeah, because you're sort of falling, I would say.
Well, you're at least going to be floating there until such a time that my concentration is broken. So you have more time to at least execute your plan. So since that's an action, I guess yep, that's it, I guess.
Do you want to move it all?
Yeah, no. No.
Is your wind wall a concentration spell?
Let me see. Yes, so it'll drop.
Okay, so I'm going to delete that really quick. Your wind wall dissipates. But other than that, Beige just seems to be sort of levitating in place to the wyvern's confusion. He just looks back at you like.
Wait, does the wind wall hurt the dragon that flew in that direction?
It doesn't seem to have. It seemed to have flown over it and like around.
Yeah, it's only 15 feet tall.
The next up is Emil. That's your done, Carbon.
I'm going to be an idiot and be like, alright, I would love some help. And I'm gonna try to lasso this guy.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh no! Wait, that rolled off. Can I re-roll it?
Rolled off of what?
It rolled off my binder.
I will allow this, because I am a merciful god.
Okay, well that's not as great. 3 instead of a natural 1.
You all see Emil start lashing like a cowboy and just chuck the end of his rope clear off the side. You have to reel it back up as you still have your rope, but you have to pull it back up.
Well, that didn't work, and that's my action. I don't have a bonus.
You have a bonus action movement. Well, some of your movement. You have like 15 feet left.
Bonus action panic. Yep, that's about it. I can't use any of my shit.
Deja, it's your turn. What are you up to?
Okay.
Huh?
You are levitating in the middle of the air as Carbon is sort of like, you see her on the deck, focusing to just keep you afloat as you're just standing there. You can't move. You have 0 movement because you're not in control of your movement, and you are just floating about 10 feet off the deck.
Well, if there's anything she can grab and move that way.
But she is 10 feet currently away from anything she can grab.
Yeah, so the thing is that my plan was to turn into a giant eagle and just fly away. But now that I'm levitating and safe, I kind of want to polymorph the wyvern.
Okay, go for it. What's up?
I'm gonna polymorph the wyvern into a
What is the saving throw for that?
19 wisdom.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. They rolled a 2.
Yes!
The flying rat.
So you immediately. So what are you transforming in? What are you turning the wyvern into?
So I'm gonna be floating there. I'm gonna pull out caterpillar cocoon. Just kind of like focus on it in my hand and kind of throw it towards the wyvern and turn him into a really small rat.
Yes, but it is falling currently.
Okay, so you just hear.
Pretend this dragon isn't here, and this is what the dragon became.
Look at the boy.
A very
That's a
small
big
rat,
rat.
not a very
That's a
large
big
one.
And it begins falling. We'll say the rider that's riding the rat's like, what the fuck? And you see, like, they just immediately start falling. That was riding the rat, and they're both currently falling. Deja, you have your bonus action and movement. What are you doing?
I can't move and levitate, can I?
No, you have 0 movement, so I guess that's correct. You don't have any.
Can I bonus action rope throw?
Roll me a d20.
Natural 20.
Yes, you can. Give me a athletics check.
Natural 1.
So you throw the rope, and it actually like hooks around Briner over here, like in the absolute opposite direction. And he's like, "What the fuck?" And he just like you lasso his ass, and he goes prone.
Help me.
So you're tied on. What's prone? You're tied on to like this guy who's like really small. You're still levitating, but you've lassoed one of your allies as these 2 creatures fall over here.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Fuck, I don't know. He can become a grenade, sure. Next up, Nana, what are you up to?
So I want to cast Crown of Madness on this guy. This guy.
The Griffin Rider?
Yeah.
The Rider or the Griffin?
Oh, the Griffin.
Okay. What do I make?
Wisdom save, and my DC is 16.
Wisdom save. Natural 1.
Yes. So
what happens?
This target is charmed and makes a melee attack against a creature that I choose.
Okay, what is a creature you choose? It's not really in the range of anything currently, but...
Oh, is it not in this range?
Well, it's clear over here. That's... it's in the range of Yolis, 10 Hopper.
Oh no. Could get the griffin to attack its rider.
Can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, okay, so the Griffin attacks its rider.
So it just like immediately turns its neck and snaps up towards its rider. It's gonna roll to hit. 11, yeah. Plus 6, I think. Yep, it hits. You see it bite the hand of the rider, and the rider's like, ah! And he like starts bleeding profusely out of his arm. He seems like he's hurt pretty good.
Okay, so that's an action and a concentration, so can I bonus action or no?
You can bonus action and movement.
Okay. Well, Okay.
Yes.
Actually, no, I don't think there's anything I can do with the bonus action, so yeah, I'll just do that.
You have your inspiration.
Oh yeah, my
bonus
bardic
action.
inspiration. Yeah. Fuck.
I'm after you, aren't I? Yeah.
Carbon. I'll give her some inspiration.
Okay. What are you saying to Carbon?
Kick their ass, kick their ass, kick their ass!
Carbon, you have a D8, right?
Yeah, D8.
Awesome.
You have a D8 of inspiration that you can add to any attack roll or saving throw.
Has my portent ran out on Carbon?
No, it's you guys haven't slept yet. Wait.
Hey. Oh
I
no.
did
but-
not-
I did say you guys got a full rest, so I will say it has. I'm
Did
Did you
sorry.
say Carbon didn't?
It's okay.
Yeah, you said except carbon.
Well, Carbon, what I meant by that is, except Carbon, you got your full rest because you were able to heal, but you were able to see this because Carbon's the one who notified you all. Is what I meant by that. So,
Nat 20.
unfortunately, Carbon, you do not have that natural 20 anymore.
Okay.
Ah,
But I do have a
But-
plus D8.
Yes, you do. Absolutely.
What about-
Nana, is that in your turn?
Yes, I can only do one. So.
Argyle, it's your turn. What are you up to? You currently see there's a mouse and its owner plummeting to their death over here. And there is a griffin that has sort of causing up problems. And there's one over here who's doing. Wait, no, that's the one that went.
that's a rat.
Where's the other? Wait, is there
the
another
other
one? Oh
one-
yeah,
one
there's
is currently
one
on top of
attacking
it.
Dryzen currently.
Okay, I'm gonna move forward a little, and is Yules within a 5 foot, 5 foot of this griffin over here?
Yes.
Bugger. Bugger. Fuck.
Oh.
You know what? Fuck it. I have faith. No, never mind. I don't have faith.
What are you doing, Argyle?
I am going to take a shot with my pistol at the griffin.
Okay, roll to hit.
No!
Does a 17 hit?
Absolutely. Roll damage.
Oh wait, take off the light. Why is lightning on them? What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck?
So, how much damage is it without lightning?
Just 11.
11 points of damage from the griffin. The griffin seems to be not liking this.
After that, I'm gonna use Action Surge.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast a fireball at it.
Okay. Yeah. Roll to hit.
There's a 24 hit.
Yeah. Roll damage.
That's 2d10. 11 fire.
Okay. Wait. 10. Okay. You see it hit this, like your bullet, as you shoot it like right in it, like its neck area. It seems to recoil and go, or like all mad. And then you see the firebolt from your other hand, like your reloading hand, shoot out towards the griffin and smash into its form, and it starts to like try to put out the fire, and it's like, like freaking out.
Hell yeah.
You want to move?
I am going to. Oh, 30.
3, 2.
I'm gonna duck back
1.
here.
Okay. Dryzen, it's your turn. What are you up to?
She's gonna dominate peace, the one that's further away from us.
Which one? Sorry?
The one that's like coming towards the ship.
The griffin's already dominated by Nana.
It's charmed, but
It's charmed.
Yeah.
So this one or
Not that one, the other one.
this one?
Yeah.
So they're both. You see the one. This one right here is charmed by Nana.
it has a crown on its head and its eyes
Yeah.
are like.
Would you still like to charm it or?
I can do the other one then.
Okay. So what does it make?
It has to make a save of 15.
What stat is it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Rolling What the fuck is with this dice today? It rolled a 2, so you're able to do it. Yeah, you fucking dome it. What happens to this this wyvern as you do so?
It has to do what I say. There's a rider on it, right?
One more time, what?
Is there someone on it?
Yes, there's a man on it currently who has his daggers unsheathed, ready to like slice anybody who comes up.
I wanted to shake off his owner.
Okay, okay, I'm gonna roll a check for the guy on the dragon. Natural 17 plus this thing. He's able to stay on this wyvern who is giving like this shakes and everything, but the wyvern doesn't seem too excited about it or anything like that. But he is able to stay on currently. He's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like slapping the wyvern. He's like, "Do what I say!" And he's like getting really upset at it.
And it's just gonna always like just try to defend me as well.
Okay, cool. Next up is the crew members. I'm gonna roll for Yolis. Yolis continues to fall. Doesn't have anything. This is gonna slowly fall to the ground. Briner, who is currently prone, misses on a shot towards wyvern that Dryzen has under. And Willy Bar as well over here is going to shoot at the man on the griffin and misses as well. Holy fuck, my dice is garbage today. Cool. So back up to the top of the order. It is the wyvern and wyvern's turn. This rat right here. Is going to use his action to try to grapple onto the ship via a grappling hook. We're gonna see if he makes it. Natural 19.
Alternate reality, reroll it.
All right, here we go.
Better be a 1.
Natural 4. He fucking falls.
Love it, you little.
So you see, this is what happens. He throws the rope up. You guys swear. You hear like clink, and it hits, and you see Argyle's form just sort of glow for a second, and time sort of starts to slow down a little bit, and you see the same image, like deja vu. Throw it up, and you guys like, oh, he's gonna make it, and it just whiffs off the end, and you just hear like a guy go, "Ah!" as he falls down into the abyss.
What a tragic accident.
Next up, the griffin. Is it following your orders? What did you use on it? Crown of Madness?
Yeah, Crown of Madness. The charm target must use its action to melee attack a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or none are within its reach. But I did choose a creature. On subsequent turns, I use my action to maintain control, and it makes a wisdom saving throw on each of its turns, at the end of each of its turns.
Okay, it's gonna make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, at the end?
Yeah, at the end.
So on its action, it has to attack, or does it do whatever it wants?
Isn't it? It has to attack first before it can move.
I think it has to attack before doing anything else, and she chose the rider, so it has to attack.
Yeah.
The charm target must use its action before moving on each of its turn. That you mentally choose. Who do you want this creature to choose?
Oh, fuck, I forgot to move it. Damn it.
It's okay. It wasn't on its turn when you charmed it anyway, so it's okay. But
okay.
What creature do you want it to attack? There's one on its back, and there's the other guy that's sort of on this griffin over here.
The guy on top of the griffin.
Okay. Roger, Dryzen, and
No,
You're getting it confused. The griffin's the one that she has Crown of Madness.
Yeah.
Dryzen has the wyvern.
Right. Dryzen, Roger, and you guys are able to get attack of opportunities on the wyvern if you wish. Do you wish to do so?
But why the wyvern?
What?
Not the griffin. The
Yeah.
griffin is the one that Nana is controlling.
Or-
The wyvern, the dragon thing, is the one that Dryzen is controlling.
Oh wait. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. So the wyvern is part of Dryzen's thing.
Yes.
I wish
So
it
you want
happened
the
other way
griffin
around.
to attack what? Non.
It's Rider again.
Okay. So it's gonna roll. It has 2 attacks. First one's a natural 1. What the fuck is with this dice? Gonna roll again. A natural 2. What the fuck?
Well, at least I can move it closer to the other thing now.
So you want to move the griffin over here by the wipe?
Yeah.
Thank God. You are a legend. Because now
You
I
see
can.
Eolus drops quite a bit of even. She is falling, but she's not like going to die when she hits the ground. But she is basically falling quite a bit. Sorry, I'm a little bit confused, but it is Roger next because it's basically the wyvern's turn, but you guys have dominated them, so it's basically not. It's so strange, but it's Roger's turn right now.
Okay, he's gonna try to get that guy off the wyvern in front of us.
How is he doing so?
He's going to, in similar fashion that I saw Emil, gonna try to lasso him off.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Does he get advantage because he has?
I will say no because he's in the very similar boat as Emil, where he's been not raised in it, but taught.
Okay, what is it again?
Athletics. Just give me an athletics check.
Hell yeah.
It's athletics versus his athletics. What the fuck is wrong with this dice? I just rolled a 3. Roger lassos the man around like his chest.
Oh my god.
Turn ship.
I don't know why.
We'll say.
Doing.
You'll say this thick boy. Wow, I just expanded his ass. Wow,
Thick
God damn it,
boy.
Tyson, get out of the way for a second. He yanks him onto the deck, like under, and he has him tied up. He has him not hog tied, but tied up. Someone has to probably hog tie him or something. He still has a bonus action and a movement.
Okay, bonus action, knock him out. So he doesn't.
I will not allow that. No.
Damn it. Okay, bonus action.
Man, you know what? I will say, according to the rules, this was supposed to be a hard fight, okay?
Yeah.
You guys are fucking broken. Continue.
Well, to be fair, you keep rolling low.
Bonus
Yeah.
action,
True.
he's gonna get on the wyvern.
What the fuck?
This
is our wyvern now.
Alright.
Yeah.
Roger gets on the wyvern, sure. That's the end of his turn, though.
Okay.
Roger saying wanted for
What the
wyvern
fuck?
stealing.
Carbon, it's your turn. What are you up to?
I'm gonna reel Beja using this rope.
Okay, give me an athletics check, see if you can hit him. Or hit her, sorry.
I don't have to hit her. I'm just pulling.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh, wait, did
holding
you-
rope.
She lassoed Briner and that knocked him prone. So now I'm picking up the
You're-
rope and dragging her in.
You are absolutely correct. I had forgotten. Yes. So
why I
you're
drew
sort
the
of
rope
like
out.
helping Beja pull up. Give me a strength check to see how fast this goes.
And I'm gonna add my 1d8.
You still have your
Oh,
portent wait, no, it
No,
went
I
away. I'm
don't.
sorry.
So 14 plus 8. That would be 22.
Did you roll?
Wait, you have a +8 to like strength check?
How does Bardic Inspiration work? I thought it applied to all.
You rolled
does.
a d8.
It does.
I just
so you're
did.
using your bardic?
Yeah. And
Okay.
I rolled the-
Wait.
So
I was.
20
I guess I didn't hear it or wasn't aware. Absolutely, you pull her all the way up to the deck to the point where you get her close enough to like she is able to stand up and is no longer like in the middle of the air.
Yeah, I drop levitate when she's kind of got herself ready to land.
Perfect. You do so. You have a bonus action and movement still if you so wish.
I guess I will ready myself.
Okay. It is currently your turn, Emil. I'm hearing you out. My ears are open. Yes, go ahead.
No. No.
I've already used levitate. I can't do that again.
Let me pull up. Hold on, you're okay. Just let me look at. Let me look at the.
The griffin has to attack something.
Give me.
If I don't tell it to, it does something on its own.
Give me a meal. This is way beyond the rules because this is ridiculous. Give me. What's your highest saving throw? Charisma, right? Give me a charisma check, not saving throw. Emil, you rush through this dimension door, end up behind this guy on the wyvern who is like decked in armor, and you boot him directly onto the deck in front of Carbon, who has her sword ready to like attack or tie down, and you are currently riding this fucking griffin over here.
I'm so mad.
Wait, don't land. Go save Hen Hop.
So what has happened? You do this, okay? That is your action, and you have your bonus action and movement still. Your movement is increased to 60 feet because you're on a fucking griffin. Yeah, Yolis? You fly down and you fly down. Why am I only rolling well for you guys? I'm so fucking mad. Natural 20 to snatch up Yolis. Right from her, like, you pick up the talons, grasp her from the arms, her little gnomish arms, and carry her. You are still pretty far away, but you currently have Yolis in the talons of this griffin that is still under command. This is fucking ridiculous. Why can't I roll good for your enemies? Fuck me. Next up, Beja, what are you up to?
Well, everything's kind of done, isn't it?
Pretty much, but
I'm gonna help Briner up.
you help Reiner up. He's no longer prone. He's like, man, this is real hard work these days. What are you up to? Uh-oh, did I just...
No.
Yeah, Beja.
Hello?
Hey,
There you are.
Wait, should I like go of all? I don't know. So, I'm helping him up, and then I'm just going over to intimidate this guy.
this is the dumbest form of combat. We don't even really have to be in combat anymore. You guys have... Well, we do actually, technically. What are you doing, babe? Beja?
I'm here. Yeah,
Quit muting yourself.
maybe it's a lag?
Beja!
Well, 5, 4, 3,
I bet she pushes the guy off the edge.
2, 1. Beja helps you with your next action, Carbon.
Ooh.
No,
How
what are you
am
up
I
to?
next? Oh, okay, fair.
I have to use my turn to keep the thing.
Use your action. You still have your
Yeah.
movement and bonus action.
Yeah, but I guess. Well, no, that would stop. Yeah, I don't really have anywhere I think I would move, so.
Okay.
Wait,
Listen,
wait.
we're gonna get
Where's
out of combat right now because this is ridiculous. You guys have thoroughly fucked them up. I mean, come on.
Hello?
Yeah.
So
What
let me
happens
just-
when we drop our charms?
let me change this music really quick, and then I'll get into what happens.
Wait, can you
Let
hear
me
me?
study the battlefield.
Now we can hear you, Beja.
So Discord just completely fucked up. It wouldn't even let me join channels. Like, it put me in there, but it wouldn't let me, like, disconnect or anything.
It's all good. The combat's basically over. You guys have thoroughly fucked up my thing. According to like how this game should work, that was a hard encounter. That was Like on the verge of deadly. If I added one more unit, it was deadly.
I think it was pretty balanced.
No.
It was balanced, except you couldn't roll above a 5 against
Dryzen
it,
got hit for 12 points of damage, and that was it.
Well, yeah, but you rolled like 5 2s.
God. Well, hold on before. Yes, so hold on before anything happens. I'm going to describe what happens because combat has currently ended because you guys have thoroughly shit on my encounter.
I feel bad about that one guy though, because like that was such a shitty way to have someone die.
This is what happens. Starting with the rat and the guy. Emil, you said you wanted to see if they're still falling. In D&D, within 6 seconds, they fall 500 feet.
Jeez.
They're gone. You don't have a reaction within the turn that they fell. These two creatures over here, dead, you assume.
Splat.
Splat, bingo, bango, bongo, they're gone. Same with this fucker. Emil, you aboard the Griffin who has a crown of madness, you're going to take like because you don't I'll say you don't have to make it strike something in this scenario, okay? Nana? You don't have to make it strike something so Emil doesn't get hurt, because honestly, it doesn't fucking matter. Emil brings it over, flying it. Emil, this is crazy and really cool. You drop Eolus off, and you drop Eolus off, who is no longer a snail. And the Griffin seems to just sort of approach you, Nana, and be very obedient. Be very nice, be very cool, very calm, collected. Emil, you are still on the back of it. The rest of you, every creature or man who is sort of this wyvern right here freaks out and starts to eventually start to fly away and is easily dispatched by you folks. You have this creature right here, who I've marked with red, who is still alive on the deck, squirming in these ropes that they have been rounded up in and are quickly surrounded. Emil, you have a griffin that's still being very nice to you. And you have a humanoid figure who seems like a halfling in stature, who is writhing in ropes. You guys quickly tie them up and have them detained. You guys are out of combat. That was the easiest fucking combat you guys have ever done, and I actually planned that to be difficult, and I swear to God, you guys fucking shit all over it.
We should tie up this guy as well.
That guy.
I think they're both tied up.
Oh, this one?
Roger tied him up and
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Everybody's tied up.
So fuck, what are you guys doing?
It was literally terrifying when the first thing they did was drop 2 people off the edge, and then you just rolled less than 10 on everything.
Not really. I was like, I did like the way D&D works is like the way set up combat is like, yeah, this is supposed to be hard, and I'm like, well, what if I add the the experience points and the stats of this creature, and then it's like, well, that would be deadly if you added one more.
Okay.
And, oh, okay, so I won't do that.
No.
What
But
did
to be
these guys
fair,
What did these guys say? We have like 20 minutes.
wait, so to be fair, you rolled like 3 or 4 2s, which is directly next to natural 20. So that could have been 4 20s.
That's true. Anyway, so you guys have tied them up. You guys have stopped them from doing anything. Emil, your griffin seems to like you and is actually calm, regardless of your spell. You guys drop all your spells. The griffin seems to be okay. As long as you guys have food, you guys give it food. For sake of brevity, you guys can start questioning these people. And Eolus, what's his name? Briner and Willie sort of surround you guys and are like, what happened? Currently on the, let me bring you back to the map as you guys talk, but go ahead.
He can be script
Why are you
junior.
attacking us?
What?
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 What'd you say, Emil?
Oh, I just called the Griffin script junior. 'Cause he read script.
It squawks at you in approval.
I'm still there.
Yes.
I'm gonna pull up my big gun, just point it at the guy we've got tied up as an intimidation factor.
There's 2 of them that got tied up.
The one that everyone is currently just huddled around. Just,
Griffin guy.
add a little bit more intimidation.
The one that was the Griffin Rider.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, I'm gonna hold it up, pointing it straight at him, looking down the sun, and I'm just gonna say, so why the fuck did you think it was a good idea to attack a flying ship?
Oh. Just kill me.
Well, we're gonna get the
Why did
information.
you attack us?
I'm gonna come up with the griffin. Well, we're gonna get the information one way or another, so you might as well tell
Wait.
us.
Idea? Idea?
Oh.
I detect that.
Use gash on both of them.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
can I use that to make him tell us the truth? Like tell us why you're attacking the ship and where you're from.
Command us to command them to answer every question we have.
Since I don't really care, because you guys have thoroughly thwarted my entire plans and days' work of material, sure. I thought that was going to be a fun and scary encounter where some of you might go down. No!
Every time we do this, he adds 5 AC to the end.
Literally every single time. I just don't trust the way D&D works anymore because I follow the rules and you guys thoroughly beat the shit out of my characters. So
Just do what I do and be like, they won't die, and most likely they're close to dying.
no. Regardless, you do this. So take away your 5th level spell. Right, it's 5th level.
Yeah.
And for sake of brevity, because we only have 20 minutes left, holy fuck, this session has gone by fast. You guys, it just, we're just part of a thieves group that robs people on their way to Brimsworth. Okay, we're highwaymen. We saw you flying up. Well, no, but we saw you flying up, thought it might be a cool bounty. We thought it was something special, some sort of imperial, some sort of fancy Daxio fleet of some kind. Could have good riches and apparently did not.
The animals put you up to this.
Hired by the dog.
He's just like a pit bull. He's like head of the mall.
Give him a intimidating face.
Carbon specifically, you notice that they don't have a very healthy lifestyle. You see their teeth are yellowed. They don't seem to be very groomed well or anything. They seem to be the bandit type that you would be sort of aware of. Other than that, you don't see that they're telling lies or anything. Specifically in the sense that you see Beja is focusing on a spell that has taken her a minute to cast, and you get the sense that they're being very truthful due to the spell.
Okay. So they're definitely petty thieves.
What's with all the bandits wanting to die? Don't you have anything else to live for?
They're expendable.
I don't want to die, but if you guys literally flew out of the direction of Daxio, and I've never seen a flying ship in my life, so we thought it would be a good.
Why don't you make a living joining this crew?
What?
Oh, hold on though.
No.
How about instead we call them we are currently. Fuck, what's the name of that small town again? Is it Bland or something?
Balan.
We're on our way to Balan. When we get there, we drop you off. We never see you again.
Quickly, before you say all of that stuff, I need. I guess it's not really. Give me all perception checks as you're looking through them and looking at them.
17.
Roger.
12.
That's Roger in a nutshell.
Nana, Dryson, and Carbon, I believe, they rolled over 20 or above. You guys see that on their armor there is a slight branded symbol of the letters TRS.
What's TRS?
I don't know.
I'm asking him.
Oh, I see. Okay. So, it's the name of our thieves gang. They're highwaymen.
TRS. The what?
Does it stand for something?
You guys have seen this symbol before if you guys are taking decent notes.
Are you with that pompous guy that went to Scree is it Four Shambles? Or is it Wellspring? Four Shambles or Wellspring? Wellspring. I remember you. Well, not you, but your son's boss?
Hold on, I'm reading my notes. They don't even make sense. Do you search them?
Sure.
Yeah.
You guys don't have to. I mean, if you say sure, then you don't.
If we still.
Well, yeah, you guys. I will say, as a DM, I don't want to give you too much information because there's a point for you guys taking notes. But you guys have heard this before.
Well, I'm literally asking this guy what it stands for. That was an in-character question. That wasn't me asking.
Sorry, I am a little bit under the influence.
No,
So
the character was like literally checking it.
he says it doesn't stand for anything, but it's sort of like a symbol of what they do. Like things that are within their company of like their thieves, they mark with TRS. Like things like scavenging and other things like that, they mark with TRS. It's sort of like a sign to say, stay the fuck away from our stuff. This belongs to the TRS clan or the TRS group.
So,
Okay.
the
Are they
Wellspring
like a
guy,
sniping
the Wellspring guy, he had like blonde hair, kind of pompous, hangs around with like a few people. One of them is named Lucky.
No, we're not a part of that. No. Since he's under a spell, he's just gonna reach into his pocket and give you a letter.
Cool. I take it and read it out loud in a professional manner.
It says, I need you to deliver our haul to Daxio. To sell, of course. He will not speak to you unless you know the words Ik Nibion Eldifion. He's only found in the gift after dark.
Nana, do you know what these words mean? They sound elvish.
Do I know what these words mean?
Yeah, they're elvish.
Hey!
Okay, Emil. Goddamn!
Sorry!
Let me have something! My fucking characters just got domed. Hold on, my headphones are all tied up into my fucking chair. Son of a bitch.
Sorry, Logan. Please don't add any more AC to the
No!
final
A
boss.
dragon comes and destroys you all. No,
Again.
it basically says, it doesn't really mean anything. It seems to be some sort of password, Nana, as you read this. It translates to, the northward elves is basically what it sort of like translates to.
Okay.
No, wait.
And it also says, in order to get these goods to Daxio, you'll have to find him in the gift. Nana, I need you to give me a history check. Only specifically you.
Ooh, that's not good. Let me see what it is total. It's a 5.
You're not sure what the gift really means in sense of like where that would be in Daxio, but you are I guess that's all you really learn with a 5. But you just don't know what the gift is. He's only found in the gift. It's a strange statement and you're not sure where that goes.
Okay. I convey all that.
Okay.
What are you delivering?
We're just... He looks around. Weapons, mostly. We rob people that were freeing from Brimsworth, or the people that are trying to get to Brimsworth, and we sell everything that we make back to Daxio, into the market town.
I want to stab my rapier right between his legs.
Wait, do you actually hit him?
Between his legs, not actually hitting him.
Yeah.
Just an intimidation
Just
thing.
like...
Yeah.
He's like cringing. He's like, okay. I'm being honest with you.
Don't
Out of
harm
character.
another person from Brimsworth.
He like gets super like complacent. He is under Beija's spell, so.
Yeah. She's just angry.
My
does that
gun
spell
still
last,
pointed at
Beja?
him.
30 days.
Goddamn.
Fuck me.
By the way, I found out that it's verbal only, so it's not sleight of hand.
Can I use prestidigitation to wash their face?
Well, sleight of hand, because it's a minute. Since I think you're saying this because of the thing that happened back in Daxio,
Yeah.
is because it takes a minute to cast, and you were trying to be stealthy without them noticing. They noticed you were casting a spell. That's why I had you roll sleight of hand to see if you could sneak past them.
Okay, I didn't know if you were like taking like somatic.
No. It's just basically you're taking a minute to cast something, a spell that they would be familiar with because they know of its existence. They'd be like, "What the? Why is she casting geese or whatever?" And be like, "Stop that!" Yada yada yada. That's why I had to roll sleight of hand.
I wanna ask this boy. My gun's still pointed straight at his. Where's your hole?
Wait, did you say hole?
The loot.
Hall. The hall.
Yeah. Hole.
Oh, okay. They sort of like.
It's the accent, dude.
You guys are still sort of
Also,
like.
he's drunk.
You guys are like following through. Roger uses prestidigitation to clean their yellow teeth.
Change.
Okay, settle down, guys. I gotta get a hold of everything. First of all, they basically say that their hall has yet to leave. They were about to leave with it, and then they were sentenced, or I guess I shouldn't say sentenced. They say they were sent out to disturb whatever this mysterious structure was falling through the night sky. It is still nighttime, and flying through the night sky, they noticed it. They're like, go figure out what the hell that was and rob them or whatever it was. You also find out the information that they are part of a big bandit camp that robs them from Brimsworth. You already heard about that. The hall is still on the ground at their camp.
Is it worth getting?
No.
I don't think so.
Just do it. No.
DM's
guy-
just like, I'm so done. No.
No. The guy. I'm trying to be sake of brevity because I want to get to a certain point before we end. But he was just like, he just says, no, it's not worth getting. It's just like regular swords and stuff like that.
Alright. I vote that we just. Can we?
Because of this. I'm so sorry, Argyle. Go ahead. I'll just.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask, like, if we all voted for it, would we be able to like skip through the day and then just fast forward to us dropping them off in Ballond or whatever?
Hold on a second. Whoops.
I do want a meal to scry on someone for me at some point.
That yellow square is the bandit camp that you guys flew over. They seem to notice.
Yeah.
That's nowhere near Brimsworth, but I digress.
It's on the way towards Daxio from Brimsworth. It's like a highwayman patrol.
Yeah.
Oh, that's who this is.
So, what up? What are you doing with these two that are sort of bound and under a spell? That are sort of the one guy who's not under the spell is like, I've got every single one of you. You sons of bitches! I'll fucking kill ya! And he's like getting all upset.
I target 2 of them with enchantment.
You didn't say so before, so I'll say no.
He did
Yeah.
say
No.
so before.
Yeah.
Wait, did you really?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
should
All right.
not drink
I'm not drinking. I'm really okay. I just didn't really. I really didn't hear that part.
okay.
I'm not drinking.
No, I really didn't hear that part. So, you charm both of them. The one guy's been sort of speaking this whole time, though. The one that was on the griffin.
No, can the other guy take 5d10?
He tries to speak up and immediately drops dead.
Roll your 5d10. See if they die.
Oh shit, this is gonna be big.
If you get 50 or 40 or something.
4, 12, 22, 24, 27.
You see, they get a headache, but they don't die.
Just gonna glare at him.
So what are you doing with your 2 prisoners?
Well, we're just gonna drop them off and hope they learn their lesson. Not to randomly rob people. And I stare at them with the griffin
Emil,
in my tent.
Emil, it might not be a good idea to just take people who are highwaymen and then like 2 hours later drop them off in a random village you've never been to.
Well, what else are we gonna do with them? No,
I mean,
I do not want to throw them off the board.
Don't worry,
Trade them
you
to
have a
Lucra
staff.
and
It'll
put
be
them in
non-lethal
Lucra.
throwing off.
suggest that. What I was gonna suggest.
I'm sorry, Carbon, you said something?
Take them to Lucra and put them in jail in Lucra.
That works.
That's better.
They seem okay with it for now.
They're okay with it for the next 30 days.
Yeah.
You know, there's one thing the ship lacks, and it's oh god, what are they called? The little things that you have at the front of a ship.
No. No, Argyle.
Okay, for a second, for everybody, you guys tame them down and everything. But are you guys still flying to Lucra?
Emil, can you scry?
Sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Sharp, give me a sky. Oh wait, go ahead.
Can you scry on melon fruit?
Melon fruit frenzy?
Out of character, thank you.
Do you have anything of hymns or anything?
Just my love in my heart.
Okay.
Give me I guess I just roll it, right?
Yeah,
If you're scoring. Are you fucking kidding me?
Woo!
1.
This is the time where I roll a natural 20. Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh, Melanie's too good.
Melon Fruit Frenzy is unable to be scryed on. You're unable to connect.
I can
Try
try
again.
Tomorrow. I can only do it every 24 hours. If I try, it's gonna automatically fail. So I'll try again tomorrow.
Okay.
I also need to do something for Argyle, so I'll do that tomorrow as well. And I can take one more scry, and that's it, because I am only using 3 of the 4.
Are you scrying on anybody?
No.
Okay. I said okay. Okay, you guys finish out your night. You guys keep the prisoners in their own little section, so they're not to harm anybody. You guys have a full night's sleep. You guys benefit from a long rest again. The next morning, you guys continue on. Early in the morning, I need Carbon and Dryzen to give me a perception check.
Again?
Yep, as you guys are like peering over the side of the deck.
17.
Round 2.
18.
17.
Can I sleep on
Ooh.
the board?
Carbon, you do have disadvantage, so roll with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
No, you picked a drow, I'm sorry.
4 plus 7, 11. 7,
Okay.
11.
Dryzen, you see the location that you assume is the dungeon. You guys are passing over it in the morning. You see a doorway that seems to be crowded and disheveled. There are branches and different sorts of fissure that are covering over it, but you swear you see it. You guys are currently...
Jill pointed out to everyone.
You see Dryzen informs you. You guys are currently right here where that little rectangle is.
Could I say I've slept on top of the board with the new griffin?
With
Sure.
Dryzen's help, I mark it on my...
Yeah, you guys are currently at this very spot that I've marked.
I jump off the ship and do the dungeon.
Jesus Christ. Beja Bales.
Asia Bale.
You guys continue onward. I'm gonna roll.
Wait, I want to inspiration them.
Okay, they rolled a natural 19, so plus 8? Or plus D8?
D8.
I'll
Yeah.
ask Dryzen, what do griffins eat?
The D8, they rolled a 1, so
Oh.
it's a 20, and that's really good.
Would I know that?
Griffins. Yeah, I would say.
Or is it a griffin?
They're mostly omnivores, but they like meat more than anything.
Well, I'll do my best. Scripps Jr., Monty, Scripps Jr., do not eat each other.
Wait, so griffins are CR2. Can I polymorph Emil into a griffin?
You could if you wanted to.
I do it.
I'm a griffin. Ah!
There you have fun with your
What the
new griffin
fuck?
friend.
Okay, yeah. On the deck,
Bonding.
just you bond. You're both males, so
I am a purple
it sort of gets into a territorial state of. He starts pecking you.
I groom him.
Oh my
That is-
god. Okay.
Fuck.
You guys eventually make your way about 40 miles of travel-wise from this direction, and you guys start to see a town in the distance, and as you're about to land, and this is your second day. Oh, right, hold on, I need to write on that calendar I have. Because you went for a day. You guys are on the very early morning of the 4th, considering how late of night you traveled. So it'll be the 4th of the rotting. And that's where we're going to end today's session because we're at 4:58. Wow.
When we come back next week, I would like to do some scrying before the end of the day.
Well, what would you like to scry on really quick, if it's fast?
Melon Fruit Frenzy, the lady...
Okay, I'm going to roll. You see Melon Fruit Frenzy at the place where, I forget his fucking name. Varhan used to stay and is on top of the mountain over to near Pern and is silently meditating. You doing anything with Melon Fruit Frenzy?
I just say, hello, see, glad you're alive. See, it was worth living.
Okay, anybody else?
The champion, and I have a dagger that has her stuff on it.
Right, so she literally has to roll an 18 or above. I'm gonna roll. That's a 17.
Woo!
You see that she is in a dark space, sort of meditating to herself with candles all around her. It's hard to tell where she's at, but she is meditating.
I will say out loud, in hindsight, maybe I should have asked Argyle what he wanted to ask. Hello, champion of the... what is it? Crow Queen?
Her eyes open up in a very, vicious way.
Wrong one?
She slowly gets out.
Argyle says
What do
hello.
you want? What do you want?
Argyle says hello. I don't know, I guess he wanted me to make sure that you were okay?
Okay. I'm, more than okay. I'm doing good. I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to see what the Raven Queen has to say. It's been hard to keep in touch with her lately.
If I was Argyle, what would I be asking right now? So no luck. Do you have a way of getting to us or him if you get an answer?
No. I will search him. I will search for him, track him down, and tell him myself. You see, she slowly slides her dagger back into her holster and straps a thing across her chest and buckles it back up.
Be heading to Lucra, so give you a head start on your search. If you get an answer. Maybe I shouldn't have told you this, but it's too late now.
Okay. What is your name?
Neil Cromwell. I feel like I should know.
I know a couple of Cromwells in Daxio. Okay.
Are they related to me?
I don't know.
I didn't want to say that. Okay. Well, goodbye. Have fun doing whatever you were doing.
See you later.
Bye. And I tell
Who's your next try on, Emil? Huh?
Spitfire.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for them.
Did the champion
No,
succeed?
I'm not even lying.
No!
Natural 19, they
Fuck!
succeed.
Damn it! She just will not
What?
let me scry on her. Okay. Continuing. That's it.
Did the Raven Queen, did the champion of the Raven Queen say, "I'll see you later" at the end?
Yep. So, thanks, Argyle.
Hey.
And with that, we're gonna end today's session. Yet again, another session where we don't do anything.
Hey,
Hey,
Yeah,
we
it was
wrecked
fun.
your
we
combat.
ruined your fleet.
You guys
Yeah.
really did,
God,
and I'm
Griffin.
super upset. I'm so fucking upset.
I had a pretty good performance. It was okay, I guess.
Yeah, you did. But oh
It
my
was decent.
god, I spent literally, and I'm not even kidding you, I spent about roughly 57 minutes today planning that encounter, and you guys shit all over it, regardless if taking a scene, which I'm completely in control of everything, but this is ridiculous. You guys are so fucking broken.
It's because you flew over the empty pit.
My God, this is ridiculous. You're like, oh, polymorph. And I guess I could have lied, but I don't. So I'm like, they failed. Woo!
Should have given him legendary resistance.
I should have. God damn. You guys are like, oh, polymorph. Okay, that entire section of 2 are dead. He failed his reaction to grab onto the deck. He's just fucking bad.
Well, he didn't fail, and then Argyle made him fail.
True.
I felt bad about that. I'm really sorry.